watch out.
They're going in complete opposite directions.
They are. I'm not even looking at them right now. Hell, NQ was bullish last night, and now NQ is bearish. As in right now, though.
Look at that short out of the 15-minute BISI after they popped that external. I guess it'd be external. It's a
Mm-hmm.
beautiful short.
They close. Hey, it popped his eye. They close. They just filled that gap. Yeah, they popped this. That major liquidity zone. They popped that high, but they still left that up there on top on the SPX. Look at that. NQ and ES are going in the opposite directions. I'm not going anywhere right now. I don't care what they show me. They're going in the opposite of directions. I'm not going anywhere right now. Hmm. Okay. Let me turn on my wire and get going. Good morning, everybody. The pre-market meetings have been starting a little bit late. They've been starting like 15 or 20 minutes late, simply because of the current environment that we've been living in. There's like an insane geopolitical headline dropping every single night. So like I need to wait to see what's going on before I just start saying, hey, this is what we're getting ready to do right now. So like I need to see what the price action is going to, like the aggression and X, Y, and Z and what objectives and what we're getting ready to do probably 5 to 10 minutes before the market opens instead of starting at. So, yeah. Morning, potato. Okay. Uh, I wanted to, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Guys, I wanted to clarify something. This is for everybody that's inside here. In order for you to seriously get the best experience, guys, it's not even about the $49. Guys, I promise to God. It is, I promise, guys, I promise to God, I am not trying to, guys, I need you to hold yourself accountable. I'm being honest with you. Hold on. Being honest with you. Hold on. Guys, listen. Guys, listen. It's not about the $49. But don't message me and tell me that you got some crazy issue going on, right? And It's just so that I could give you like 30 days worth of free access to the Knowledge Center. But guys, if you are seriously struggling or something's amiss, I don't want you to not have access to the Knowledge Center. Just yesterday, I just gave a student 120 days to the Knowledge Center. It was like a little bit more than 3 months because he said that because he said that he was spending his last $50 to be inside here. I'm being dead serious. But he said that he still wants to be inside Discord. So please listen. Please listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to make money off you by saying, hey, you need to be subscribed to this Knowledge Center. I'm not trying to do that. But you cannot take advantage of Discord without that goddamn Knowledge Center. And I'm saying this because I get this guys, I get this almost every single day. And some people unsubscribe from there and they are not even profitable yet. I cannot direct you or tell you to go watch something if you don't have access to that page. You're literally just going to be inside Discord just listening to my voice. You're going to be looking at those Discord models and being like, how? You still need to study the Discord models once you get them, but you're going to be like, how? Like, what is that? So please understand this. And I'm not even going live right now. This is just us talking right now. I'm not even live on TikTok right now. This is just us talking right now. He says, thank you so much for the free months. I wasn't really expecting it. You need to be studying that Knowledge Center if you are seriously getting ready to try to succeed. I'm being dead serious. This student really, really, really wants to succeed. I'm being dead serious. He has gotten 0 payouts, but he has given $10,000 to the prop firms. And he spent $400 on an AI trading robot that has gotten him nowhere, which has led him here. He was like, I was losing money using that robot. He spent $400 for lifetime access to a robot. Did they pop? Yeah, God damn it, they took out the data with Glow. Because I was getting ready to say set an alert for that. So guys, I just wanted us to close with that. It's just 9:40 right now. We still, guys, I'm not going anywhere until at least 9:50, 9:55. I want to see what they got going on. Okay? But I have to say that you need to study that Knowledge Center. That's what keeps everything inside Discord for $59. You see what I'm saying? Because if I have to direct, guys, even if I don't have to direct you, there are dozens upon dozens of other people that are just like you that are trying to turn profitable, and they have serious questions. They have serious, like, legitimate questions. I'm being dead serious, they do. So 400, I'm not gonna lie, what did he say? 400, I'm not gonna lie, he could have went on Claude Code and made a script. Just so people don't think I'm lying. Look, he sent it to me. Look, you can see it. Look, he sent it to me. Look, he sent it to me. Look at how much he's down. Look, he's giving Lucid $4,000, Apex 900, 900, 400, 6,200. His live cash account, he's burned $3,300. And he has 400, and he spent a lifetime membership of $400 on an AI auto trader. That guys, I told y'all that shit was a scam. That's why having a mentor and being inside here is so important, because I will stop you from this. If he just spent 300, 400, if he spent this on a lifetime membership, none of this would have existed. That's the value of Discord. Look, total payouts received $0. An AI trading robot is a scam. Just so people don't think that, like, I'm just making stuff up. I would never make something up or just lie to you. I'm not going to do that because I have no incentive to lie to you. There is zero incentives. Like, I just might as well just tell the truth. So please, you need to be subscribed to that center if you are serious. I can see the position that he's in. And there's numerous other people that are trying to get out of that position. You can get out of that hole quick. You can get out of there a lot faster than you think you can if you're willing to take the time to study and to learn. But you need that knowledge center, so help me God, because you can't process none of the stuff that I'm saying. So I'm gonna stop this rant and then we get ready to focus up on this price action here. But I wanted to say this because there are some students inside here that may be a little bit confused, or that may be stunting their own growth. Because they may be going, well, I'm subscribed to the Knowledge Center, but I'm not reading that. Or, it's been a month and after 2 months. I'm going to cancel and hopefully he doesn't find out. Like, come on, man. This ain't about me. This is about you. We're trying to get you to where you're trying to get to. Don't trip over $15 a month. $49 every 3 months. If you're so concerned, save up $100 and buy lifetime access to that page. It's $100 for lifetime access. So you can go back whenever you want to. You need that. All right, I'm going to read this message. Good morning, fam. Last 50 is worth it. Yeah. Good morning, great people. It's great to see you in there, Elijah. Yeah, what's up? Never, Brody. 400, I'm not going to lie. He would have went on Claude Code and made a script or about, yeah, bro. Bro, made a script or about what? He's not profitable. What's he going to make a script about? Not being profitable? I'm not even trying to be funny. Because I don't even know if he's in here right now listening. I'm just being honest with you. Like, you didn't know what you're looking at in order to create something of value. If you don't have nothing of value to add to the robot, then the robot's going to keep doing what you're doing, which is unprofitable. That's why he was losing. Why? Because the idiots that program that robot are not profitable, probably. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just good salesmen. As all of them are. A robot cannot manage your risk, bro. I've been telling people that all the time. I'm being dead serious. You cannot cheat this process. Right, ain't never lie. Yeah, you cannot cheat this process. You need to be on alert for this. You cannot cheat this process. You need to watch these candles form in real time, bro. And you need to be with somebody that's going to show you and explain things to you, and hopefully you not step on no landmines, as many landmines. That's the only way in order to get out of this. Let's get this together. I'm going to stop that rant. Remember, like I said, you can't cheat nobody but yourself. You're not going to cheat me over no $15 a month. And you come in here and you asking me questions trying to figure out why you're not profitable. And then, like, I'm going to just direct you to that page. I'm going to be like, bro, have you been studying? Then we're going to know the answer. Ask Alan. Ask Alan, who's finally beginning to somewhat see and starting to turn the corner. Every single person that you see inside here that is starting to turn the corner on their profitability, ask them what they think about that knowledge center. Dude, some of them probably just ignored it for the longest, and then miraculously, when they started paying attention to it over the course of like a month or two, then their journey started to turn around. Ask them. They'll tell you what they think about that center. The answer to your problems are a lot more simpler than you can imagine. Timestamp. 9:46. They're 1/4% away from coming over here and filling this gap. We all need to come over here and put an alert at 7/5/44:30 on SPX. And the name of the alert needs to be gap fill. They already completed one up there above head. Gap fill 7/15. Why? Because today's the 15th. This is serious. This is not a joke. $160 off that dump. Good job. Fed Chair Warsh testifies at 10 o'clock. What's that about? It's best I wait. It's best I wait at least 10 minutes. I'm not going nowhere. Fed Warsh testifying at 10 o'clock? I'm not going nowhere. I want to see what they're getting ready to do at 9:50 and what they're getting ready to do at 10 o'clock. I'll wait until 10:10. I'm not going nowhere right now. You crazy as hell. I had just seen that from I had just seen that from the Discord robot. The Discord robot let me know. See, it just sent out the reminder. News in 15 minutes. It says Fed Wars testifying at 10 o'clock. High impact. That's the new federal chair. I'm not going anywhere right now. Look at this dump. They shit the bed. Look at that. That's 900 ticks in a straight line. With down sideways for 30 minutes. Sideways for 30 minutes. One green candle and immediately dump. Sideways. Dump. Sideways. Dump. Sideways. One green candle. Dump. Immediately give it all up. And now we go lower. I'm not going anywhere right now. I don't trust them at all. This is fake. Look at this trend line over here that they've been working on last night. Where's that SPX trend line from yesterday that I told y'all about? Where's it at? Damn, they popped this high too on this candle. Look at that. When they popped this high over here, SPX never looked back. SPX said, no, no, sir. Look at that. They stopped everybody out, filled that gap for good measure, and now they want to dump. I saw something on SPX. Where was it at? I could have sworn I saw SPX. Was it a QQQ or was it a SPX trend line? Where was it at on the 5 minute? I could have sworn I saw a 5 minute trend line now. Where was it at? I know for a fact I sent one from inside this damn Discord. I know that for a fact. Here it is. You need to watch out for this. When they come into contact with this is going to snap with intraday sell side for us. This is not a joke. They want to go lower. They want to dump. This is serious. I was on Asia and they shot up out of nowhere at 1 a.m. You know what that was? Man, they got random geopolitical war headlines going about overnight. That's why Asia and London is dangerous overnight. Because there's no volume. And they can manipulate it. They could do anything. Hell, I don't even know what that was. God knows what headline that they manufactured. Trey, look at that. They want to dump, and then they want to come here now. They got this market's trapped between these two zones. This seems very unlikely. This seems more likely. Warsh testifies at 10 o'clock, and it's the 950 macro coming up. Where that trend line at? Nico says, go on the 5 minute, look at the SPX right here. They didn't touch it yet. They didn't touch it for the third time yet. Here. Man, that shit been forming since the 8th. Here's another trend line that they've been goofing around with right here. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at that to the tick. Look at that dual. This one right here snap with less force, but when it snaps, they'll probably touch this, then they'll bounce it, then they'll yeet this to the floor. Then they'll yeet it through the floor. You need to watch out for that trend line. Look at that. I'm not going anywhere right now. They look like they want to dump to me and go lower. They don't look like they want to go no higher. I don't think so. Let me run my trade copyright. Look at that market dump. I'm gonna run a test limit order right quick. I gotta do this way below price. Cause why? Cause these people are goofing around. I press this buy button. I run it right here and they flash dump it ahead of Warsh. They could do anything right now. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. Buy limit order of 120 ticks. I think they want to dump this and they bleeding this out. There's no reason why you should jump in front of this moving train right now. Big stretch. Stretch. Sorry. There is zero reason why you should jump in front of this moving train right now. This is bearish. If you long this right now and you get into the green, you were guessing. Because every single person I tried to long this randomly looking at these candles over here got cooked. It's best you wait. Or you are so undersized you don't care. I think they want to dump this. Oh shoot, look at, is that an 81.4 imbalance on SPX? My God. Done for the day. Good job. You're done. Don't trade anymore. I'm being serious. Don't even test it. You're done, sir. Man, they about to come up here to this 81-point volume balance. Look at this. Look at that. Watch out. I'm not going anywhere right now. Honestly speaking, I think that'd be a better short opportunity if they come up there and fill that. I'm not going to jump for this moving train. This market looks bearish. If they shoot us up here inside the zone and start dancing around somewhere up inside the zone, then I'm going to short this. Maybe. I still got to wait until 10:10 until the macro ends and until Warsh comes on. Why? Because I'll enter into a position like 2 or 3 minutes from now, and then Warsh will come on, and then they'll give me a God body candle up or down at like 9:59, 10, or 10:01. The moment that he comes on or some shit. The new Federal Reserve Chair is speaking. The computer might act wonky when he starts talking. So it's best we just wait. I'm being for real. It's seriously just best we just wait. Or I'm going to wait. You can do whatever you want to do. Everyone, please invest in Bitcoin so we'll go up and make everyone money. That thing ain't going up like that. Somebody got to get hurt. Somebody has to buy the top. That's how it worked. Same as that thing I was telling y'all, not y'all, because I wasn't live streaming back then. When I was telling people, don't buy those damn PDF pictures, whatever they was called, like 6 years ago. Where like PDFs or pictures were selling for like $1 million. I forgot the name of them. What's the name of that damn thing that was talking about what it was selling like? It was like during the pandemic. What they were
You
selling.
talking about the NFTs, like the Yacht 8 Monkey Club or whatever?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah. The monkey yacht NFTs. Foolishness. Because back then, I was running my hedge fund, and clients were messaging me and be like, hey, bro, should I buy some NFTs? Should I spend $50,000 on this NFT? I was like, no, you crazy? And I know some of them probably still bought that. NFT Nub says, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Be on alert now. Oh, shoot, they just came up there and filled that on that candle. My God. Look at that aggression. They came up there and filled it. Excuse me. I want to consider shortness maybe on the next candle or so, but I don't trust them not with Warsh. They could give God body up, then go low. I think they're goofing around. They're meandering. No, I lied. They're not meandering. They're being very aggressive. Let's just not say that. Let's not mislabel this. This is serious. Took it on a newer set. Good job. Yeah. That volume imbalance was crazy. That was an 81 on SPX. That was a large one. They had to go higher. To go lower. Good trade, Colt. Dude, that indicator is insane. That volume balance indicator is insane. I'm being dead serious. Because if you understand what's going on, and like if you can understand what they had just previously done, and if you can manage your risk, and you can, bro, and you have confirmation that they're getting ready to target one of them large ones, bro, that volume balance will literally print you free money. I'm being dead serious. And like, if you take a base hit, now listen, like you don't even have to be in the trade until they fill it. But like, if you get a good entry, you could take a base hit and be out on the gravitational pull towards it. Like, you don't have to hold for the full TP until they fill it, because sometimes they might attack it and then come back, stop you at a break even, go lower, and then reattack it, just like how they did just now. Just like how they did on this candle here. You see this? See what I'm saying? So like, if you longed it right over here on this candle close, they gave you this dump candle and then they went higher. So then come up there and fill it. But like, if you long this or somewhere like inside this zone or something like that, and you out like here or something like that, bro, you got money. Base hit, the gravitational pull towards it is insane. Excuse me, it's insane. Be on alert. $12 on that short on my PA account. Done for now. Good job. Way to lock in, sir. Way to stay focused. I got one more day to trade in this bull nuts account to make $8,500. Because I'm not gonna get the full 1,500. 1,500 times 6 accounts is 9,000. I'm gonna probably get. Hopefully, I can get like $8,500. I got one more trade on 3 micros. I'm doing 3 micros for 120 ticks or 8 days. 8 days. 8 days. They're doing this weird staircase and pattern again. Worst is supposed to come on at 9:58. They could give a God body burst higher at 10 o'clock to blow everybody's accounts and then go lower. Don't goof around. I wonder if I can add a key filter word that blocks people from saying saying like Telegram or 99% sure signal. I gotta look that up. Let me write this down because I'm sick of blocking these people. Let me write this down. You don't have bars? Yeah, I do. But yeah, and they block them a lot. It's just I'm just sick of even seeing it. Don't waste your time. He says, "Don't waste your time. Don't believe this bounce." Be on alert for a potential God body liquidation squeeze candle, and then they go lower. Warsh is supposed to talk right now. They could do anything. They're about to go higher to release the market ahead of Warsh. This is that bounce I was telling you to be on alert for.
SPX just left a 114.
Whew! I'm still not going to jump in front of that moving trade now with Warsh. Warsh is supposed to talk at 10 o'clock. The market liquidation squeeze past the zone. It's best I wait and then see what they're going to do afterwards. SPX just left a 114-point volume imbalance, and they're squeezing us to go higher. Warsh is supposed to be talking right now. They could hurt you. I'm worried, Taylor. Time's at 10 o'clock. What's up, E? What's up, Uriah? Q still got that 7 and now 2 on SPX. Weird. There's a 7 where.
They just filled it with that burst up.
Oh. They want to go higher and not lower. This SPX is bullish off the chain. SPX is trapped between these two zones. Here and here. Hell, they're about to take out the HOD and they're about to fill us 37 right now in SPX. Look at this. This is bullish. Timestamp 10:01. Don't be surprised if they fill us up here above head and then they dump it ahead of Warsh to like 10:02, 10:03. Watch out. ES is taking 0 prisoners right now. It's just squeezing higher with reckless abandon. Do you diversify your portfolio? My personal portfolio. Sometimes, yes. Trump says what? Iran called a while ago. They want to make a deal, Trump says. Fuck. He just said that just now. I'm not going anywhere right now. Trump just said 60 seconds ago Iran wants to make a deal. That just hit the wire. Watch out. He said they want to make a deal. What is going on? Where am I? Am I in the Twilight Zone or some shit? Look at this market. Look at this weird staircase and pattern here. Timestamp. Do I think I can get 120 ticks off this move is the question. if I short this right now, with SPX targeting that 114 point volume imbalance is the real question. That's the question I need to be asking myself. Do I think SPX is about to come here to the zone and target this within like the next 2 to 3 minutes? Timestamp 1010. This is bullish. Shorting this right now is ill-advised. This looks dangerous to me. I should wait until 1010 closure. That's what I should do. I should wait. I should do nothing and go nowhere. This market looks bullish off the chain and Warsh is supposed to be talking. I should do nothing right now. That's what I'm going to do. Be on alert. I'm not going anywhere right now until 1010. I refuse to go anywhere until 1010. I'm going to go grab some water so I can be back in like the next 2 minutes. Hold on.
You'll never look back after the 950 macro. That's crazy.
Good mid morning. Good mid morning.
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Push the button, boys, and what it says. Yeah. Look out for this. This market is bullish. SPX is trying to squeeze to go higher. It does not want to go lower. It is not even interested in remotely going lower right now. Worse is testifying right now before Congress. I think that they're about to go lower with this market. I think they're about to dump this. I think that they're about to take this SPX here to the zone and then dump this market. This is where I think SPX is about to come to, and I think it's about to fill this 114-point volume imbalance. Worse is speaking, though, so I just need to be on alert. We need to watch that. We also need to be on alert because we be short inside of a 15-minute BISI. I think they're about to give this whole move up, and I think they're about to dump this market. I think this is bearish. I do not think this is bullish. I think they're about to headhunt this and then target this right now. I'm waiting on a bounce so I can short this. I don't want to enter to a short position on a red candle inside of a 15-minute BISI. They're about to come here and fill this. This is bearish. They just got done rinsing everybody. Pray to God that they bounce this. I hope that this candle stops here right now and this one right here turns green. Or I hope that they shoot this up into here and then fill this 7-point volume balance so that I can reshort this. They want to go lower, not higher. I think this is bearish and not bullish. They want to go lower. Look at that God body candle. That's not God, but look at that liquidation candle. QQQ wants no parts of this bounce. Look, it gave up that entire move that it just flashed up on. It wants no parts of this bounce. Look, it's dragging the entire market lower. This is a double bottom over here on ES. This is a double bottom over here on this ES. They're about to attack this. Do not believe this bounce. They're eliminating me because they've been bleeding this out nonstop since 10:07. This candle right over here was a manipulation candle to blow everybody's accounts, and then they just really wanted to go lower. We have a double bottom on ES. They're about to attack. It's just that they're not giving you a chance to participate right now. They're going in opposite directions. You need to watch out for this. This ES is just a juggernaut. I just don't want to short at the bottom of a 15-minute busy and at a 5 and a 15-minute cluster. See what the indicator is telling me? The indicator is telling me this is a highlighted cluster. I don't really want to enter into a short position here. I just don't think that that's personally like the smartest thing to do risk management wise. You taking any trades today? I try to trade every single day. Watch out. Whoa. SPX just came up over here and they're about to fill
Was
this
at 7 at top.
Wow. SPX just made a new HOD and SPX is about to take out this gap. I'll wait. That gap is more important than that volume imbalance. They can always come back for that later. Watch out. Look at this SPX. Watch out. The Newswire just said the high ticker is going crazy. Watch out. Watch out. Relatively equal highs.
Yo, real quickly, for your SPX, what is the minimum imbalance size you have for yours? Because for some reason, just for
50.
SPX, it's not showing any gaps for me.
0.5. 0.5. Here are the settings on it. 0.5. Click. Should look like this. They're about to dump this. They're pairing an 11 here lower. There's an 11 at a 114. Watch out. Excuse me. Wait for them to fill this. I'm going to wait. I'm not going anywhere right now. This is what I'm thinking. That stop loss is irrelevant. That you're looking at right now, it's irrelevant. That entry model is what is where I think that they want to go to at a minimum. There's an 11 and a 114 on SPY and then on SPX. They're going to go lower. They're fooling you right now. You might not be able to see this, but I'm telling you that they're going to come into the zone. It's just that you cannot see this right now. I'm telling you that they're going to come to the zone. They're going to come to the zone. They're going to dump this market. I'm trying to tell you. This is bearish, not bullish. They're goofing around. I'm warning you now. Look at that. You see that market dump? Past that zone. You see that? They don't want to go higher. They want to come over here and fill this 11-point volume balance and this 114. This market appears to be trying to do. I think that they've made a decision. They're about to come here now immediately. This is bearish and not bullish. Now we got relatively equal triple lows. Look at that. In one candle, they did that. They fooled you and they faked you out. See that? You saw they were to take this shit straight to this objective. You see this? Did you just see that? This volume imbalance is letting you know where they're trying to come to. You see that? You see where they're trying to come to? Do you see that? I am going to short this right now on 5 contracts and try to get 160 ticks to the, and I'm trying to get 60 ticks to the downside of this volume imbalance fill. I'm gonna short this on 5 contracts on this breakout strategy lower and try and get 66 to the downside. I think why? Because I think that they want to go lower. I think that they want to go lower. They got me to short inside the damn hole.
Order filled.
Okay. They want to go lower. I'm rinsing and I'm repeating this. They want to go lower. I took a shitty position. Still. I could still rinse and repeat this numerous times, just so you're aware. It's just 60 ticks. But they gave me a shitty ass fill. It was supposed to be 150 bucks. They only gave me 120 because of the commissions and the shitty fill. Look at that shitty fill that they gave me. They don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. That was a breakout trade. You need to be out on the break. That was just 60 ticks to the downside. They're trying to come here to the zone. Do not be fooled. I'm trying to tell you that they're trying to dump it. If they bounce this, I'm going to reshort this. What I'm doing on 3 micros. You need to watch out now. I'm trying to tell you that they're trying to dump this shit. I told you
Q's
that.
just formed an 8 above.
To where?
Q's just formed
correct.
an 8 above.
They're going to use this. Then once they feel it, then they're going to bounce this. So this short opportunity is to be short-lived. Because they just formed that 8. You see that? They just filled that volume balance just now. You see that? I told you they were trying to go lower this entire time, and then they just filled this 11 on that one candle. There was no scenario where they wanted to go higher. They were trying to go lower this whole time. They were not trying to go higher. They were fooling you. The only reason why I didn't short this up here was because I thought that they were going to come here and then dump this. That's why I had this thing over here on the side like this, and the TP was here. You didn't understand that. I'm going to start showing this right here so people can start visualizing the things that I'm thinking about. This right here would have just been that coup de grace. Like, we'll just blow everybody's accounts and then we'll go lower. No scenario that I think they were seriously trying to go higher. I told you it was bearish this entire time. Very rare I short inside the hole like that. You need to be on alert now. They want to go lower and not higher. Look at that. They want to go lower and not higher. Look at that market just dump. Base hit. Took that. Great trade. Yeah, good trade. They want to go lower and not higher. That was bearish. This was bearish this entire time. This right here, hell, they might even figure everybody ought to come over here for this gap. This market's still trapped between these two zones that Kevin Walsh is talking. I'm going to delete this right now because we don't know what they're getting ready to do. I don't have another trade idea. I could just see where they was getting ready to go just now. That volume balance indicator I just showed you about alerts me now. I can see where they're going. If there's a large enough volume balance, you need to be thinking of every reason why they're getting ready to come back. Like if you pair that with like a drawn liquidity, like a trend line or something, dude, you're going to be right like 85, 90% of the time. Bro, why is it making me spam? What happened? What happened? What's making you spam? Queen, what happened? I just seen the messages. So basically, price wants to go to each of those lines, like the green ones and the red one. What are you talking about? Like the green ones and the red one? What are you talking about? What's green and red? What are you looking at? Like, what green and red one? Price wants to go to a point where it can fill orders. Those are low and high today. What's he talking about? I think. I have no idea what he's asking. I have no idea what he's
You
looking
got
at.
the
They
red
wanna-
line at the lower day because you have the indicator where it maps out the New York low day and high day. I think that's what he's seeing.
Mine are green and red with the indicator. Take a screenshot of it and circle it so I can see and send it inside the chat. They want to go lower and not higher. They're still about to go lower. That was fake. Fake move. I still don't think they're done because they ain't take this out yet. See this? See this? Oh, he was talking about this. He was talking about these lines, huh? Talking about this one? Yeah. Yeah. This line right over that you're looking at is the other indicator. It's the New York HOD and the New York LOD. So this indicator lets me know the HOD and the LOD. The price doesn't want to just go to those zones. Those are just indications. That's why I say you need to study up on that knowledge center. Imagine if you unsubscribe from that knowledge center. How could I direct you? See what I'm saying? You got a lot of studying to do. You got a lot of studying to do. But the beautiful thing about it is you can study in your spare time whenever you want to, if you're serious. If you serious, I don't know how much you want to study. People tell me all the time, bro, I just want to make $500 a day. That's it. But we're not gonna stop there. Trust me, you're not. We're gonna get you to the point where you're making $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a day. But people tell me what they want all of the time, but I want to see their actions. I'm not saying this is you, because you're in here. I'm just saying a lot. I'm just speaking in third person. I do that a lot. People tell me that all the time, but I ask you, I say, how serious are you with studying? Do you want to read, or do you not want to read? Do you want someone to hold your hand the entire time, or not? They wanted to go lower. They didn't want to go higher. They wanted to go lower. I'm on my phone, and it's different than on my laptop. They're about to attack. There's an 8-point volume balance up here higher that they left in their wake. They're about to bounce this and possibly reattack lower again. There's an 8-point volume balance over here that the indicator is saying so. You see this? You need to watch out for this. You see this? See that? Watch what the indicators say. Watch. There is no other indicator on the planet like this. There's no other indicator on the planet that tells you stuff like this. Look, watch this. Just watch them. Watch them. Watch what they do. Timestamp 1029. How much for knowledge page in Discord? $49 for 3 months for the knowledge center. $59 per month for Discord, or spend $100 a month and get lifetime access for the knowledge center. $299 lifetime access for Discord. Look at it as though, hey man, it's gonna cost me 2 funded accounts, period. And then like everything else past that is kosher. That's how I would look at it. Or you can just do monthly. It's up to you. You get access to the indicators. They're all free. Everything is free for the Students Inside Discord. I don't charge for anything. Neither for the mentorships. Watch. Look at this. Look. Look at this. Look. Watch this. Watch this. Look. Watch this. Just be on alert.
SPX can come back and fill this 14 and give you a perfect opportunity.
Where?
out of the
There's a
first
14 on
and target
SPX.
that 8 above. Just needed to come fill it.
Kevin Warsh is talking. Anything can happen. I'm listening to him talk right now. I don't trust them. They could do anything. I'm on my... Okay, I read that. I think ultimately speaking, They want to come over here and flash this low because they missed it on that dump. But I think the only reason why they're going higher is because it is here. But that's just an 8. That's not like no 10 or no 11 or no 12. An 11 on the SPX is like a 14 on the QQQ. Be on alert. They want to reattack. They don't want to go higher. They want to sweep that low. Come over here and fill this gap. Look how bearish that is just now. Jesus. This market is moving and it's moving fast. A lot of fake outs supposed to be today. Excuse me. There is zero bounce. They came over here and then look what they touched on the other indicator. Look what they touched. They came over here and they touched this highlighted zone over here on this indicator. Look, they touched this 5. They touched this 5 in this 15-minute BISI zone, and then look what happened to the market. The market touched here and it bounced. Do you see that? You see how it touched here, reacted, touched here, reacted, and then they bounced it. They bounced the market 400 ticks off of that highlighted BISI. Do you see that? And it's bouncing again off the zone. They came up here and then they touched this other highlighted zone. What's that? They came over here and they touched this 1 in this 5-minute conjunction and then they rejected. There's no other indicator on the market that highlights these zones like this for you. Do you see that? Do you see where this market is trapped between? Do you see what these people are doing? I hope that you're paying attention. They came up here and they touched this one and they dumped it. Do you see what this indicate? Do you see what these indicators are doing? The market is trapped. They just created an 11-point volume imbalance lower, but it's at the bottom. You see this? There's a lever right there. See that? Right here. Watch out. This is insane. What these indicators are doing. You can literally see what they're doing. Like, you can read the market in real time. And it's free. There's no reason why it shouldn't be on your charts. You don't have to pay me for this indicator. You got to pay TradingView, because in order to have 3 of them, you need to have a premium membership. That's what. You can have 2. There's 3 of them. They're about to dump this. It's at 11 here. I'm trying to join. Do I just pay for the knowledge center and pay for Discord after? That is correct. It's up to you. Whatever you want to decide. Just click the link inside the bio and then choose the option that you want to choose. Choose which one you want to choose. If you want to do monthly, then do the monthly. Well, there's no monthly for the knowledge center. It's $49 for 3 months because no student. So I changed it. There's no monthly. No student can get any kind of serious knowledge in less than 30 days, because there's only 20 trading days in a month. So and then you should only be trading for like 18 of those max, because you shouldn't be doing CPI and non-farm payrolls. This is highly advanced. So, I mean, no student can seriously watch the market and work a full-time job and then do all of those things in 18 days. So I removed that option. So it's $49 for 3 months. It's like $15 a month for that knowledge center. Everybody has to be subscribed to that center, because I will direct you if you start asking me questions like, hey man, what's a green candle? I'm gonna be like, bro, go watch that page. And even if you already know what that is and you're confused about risk management or you're stuck on something, there's a lot of things that you need to study. Everybody needs to study that page, that center. There's been not one person that I have ever come across that has ever watched me stream and has ever said, bro, that knowledge center is useless. It is worthless. Not one person, 0 human. That is invaluable. They came over there and they filled that 11-point volume balance and they got removed. Now they want to go back lower. Once I saw that 11, I knew they weren't seriously trying to go higher. They were trying to go lower. That was fake. So the plans are $49 or $100 for forever. And or $2.99 for Discord for forever. $149 every 90 days. Mentorship and everything and the guidance and stuff like that is free. Mm. Oh. You need to be on alert. This is serious. They want to go lower and not higher. Top of the riser, my guy. What's up, James? You need to be on alert. This is serious. They want to go lower. I don't know how serious you are if you want to read that knowledge center. It ain't nothing but 3 pages, but it has a lot of links and a lot of videos. And they're strategically in order on purpose like that. I've had students come back to me after 2 to 3 months of being inside Discord and they were not profitable. And they came back to me and they said, man, you know what? I give up, man. I'm tired of cheating the process. I'm sick of it. And I go, what you mean? And they go, man, I wasn't even trying to read the knowledge and I was being lazy. I thought that I could just be in here and just turn profitable. I was like, what? And then they came back to me 2 months later and they were like, bro, my life has changed. I finally stopped trying to cheat the process. I don't know what I was thinking before. I apologize. I've shown what they said on live stream before, so you know I'm not lying. Bro was like, man, I've been here for like 3 months and I wasn't taking it seriously. Now I make $1,000 a day doing this. He said, amongst others, they want to go lower, not higher. I joined the knowledge center. How do I join the Discord? Read page 1. That link will show you. Just familiarize yourself and then scroll down page 1. Make sure you download the WAP app on your phone. It is a foolproof method. Just spend 5 minutes familiarizing yourself with that WAP and downloading the app and signing in, and it'll show you. It literally is foolproof. Everything is hyperlinks. It's impossible not to see what's going on. So even if you have an Android and you're on the Android app, if you're on the Android and you're on the Android WAP app and you try to click the link, it won't work. Like it won't pull up. So you need to be on your browser on an Android phone. But even if that's you, it literally says copy this and paste it into your browser. It is a 100% foolproof way. I've read that knowledge center at least 500 times to 1,000 times. Everything on there, and I watched every single video on there, my damn self, at least 40 to 50 times. Every single video. I still go back and I still watch it, and I know what I'm talking about. Hell, I put it there, and I still watch that. I randomly watch educational videos all the time. But I don't watch them to educate myself at this point. I watch them to confirm that what I know what the hell I'm talking about is correct. I go, man, these people don't know what they're talking about. And I laugh. They wanted to go lower this whole time. They were goofing around. Remember what I said about them not flashing this low now? We are now coming to the point to where if they go any lower, we'll have relatively equal triple bottoms. So like if they bounce away from this zone here, like this, is going to be compelled to want to flash this. Yes. Trend line, Cole says. Quick $100 off that trend line snap. Native says, okay. Be on alert. Let me see that. We need to watch out for this. This is serious and this is not a joke. You need to watch out for that now. You've been warned. Look at that trend line. You've been warned now. I would not goof around with that. But you need to not short this into a 15-minute busy because NQ is goofing around at the bottom of multiple 15-minute bissies here. And NQ has been bleeding out nonstop since 10:09, timestamp 10:41. NQ wants 0 parts of this bounce. The SPY is green, and the NQ is down 0.65%, almost 0.25%, 0.75%. I have no idea what's going on with the NQ. Neither do you. Look at that damn Lululemon. It's green every damn day. Look at that Microsoft bounce. NVIDIA in red. That's why the market red. NVIDIA is the NASDAQ. Why they're worth $5.5 trillion. $2,800 on short so that PA account done for the day. I'm like, oh, thanks, E. No problem, Ben. Good job, sir. Way to lock in. Stay focused. Make sure you don't mess up that consistency. $2,800 a lot in one day is a lot on one account. Make sure that you're on an account with the correct consistency. They want to go lower and not higher. They're snapping this trend line. I told you that. This is bearish and not bullish. They don't want to go higher. If you ever see a trend line, they're getting ready to attack. The only thing is do they give you a bounce like this to then short it somewhere in the zone to then get a better risk to reward? Or are they going to touch it like this and then just dump? They're going to do that 90% of the time. If you ever see 3 or 4 taps on a trend line, they're getting ready to attack. The more the merrier.
For me, it was the fill of the 7 on SPX. I want to see if you'll want to come back and fill that.
Look at that.
Short.
2 accounts, 14. Okay, not bad. I feel better. They want to attack and go lower. They just snap the hell out of this trend line, and then they're coming into this. Now they're coming into this zone over here, this overlapping zone. Look at this. Look at the strength of this now. Look at this now. This is dangerous. This is dangerous now. You got a 1-5 and a 15. You got a 1-5 and a 15. Dude, you got multiple 1-5s and 15s here. Look at that. That's serious. You got multiple 1-5s and 15s overlapping here. That's why that market bounced like that out of that zone. Do you see that? Do you see that? Look at that market bounce from this zone like this. Look. Do you see that? There's no way in hell I would have been able to see that without this indicator prior. There's no way in hell you should short it. Look at that. If we dump into something like that, you need to be scaling out. Look at that market bounce from this highlighter zone on this indicator that it alert me to. Are you kidding me? You need to be on alert. This is serious.
Tapped into a fresh daily, too.
Goodness. Well, we touched a 1-5-15, 1-5-15 and a 1-5 and a 15. Triple. I haven't seen something like this in God knows how long. I'm being dead serious. I have not. I have not seen something like this in a while. Yeah, make sure you add these indicators. Follow the instructions inside Discord, inside the trading view indicators. You got a lot of catching up to do to familiarize yourself with all of the features from inside Discord. It's going to take you a while. It's going to take you a little while, but be on alert. Kevin Warsh is still talking.
This is going to be a first presented after like multiple liquidity sweeps on M&Q.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What I said about fake outs. They about to attack. There's a 16-point volume balance right now on this damn QQQ. 16 up here above. I'm along this for 86 to the upside.
Order submitted.
On 2 micros, I am. Down 50. No, damn. What an entry. Shit. Try catching that goddamn falling knife just now. Shit. Give up all my damn money. Shit. They want to dump and go lower. They don't want to go higher. They want to dump and go lower. I'm not going to goof around with these people. Look at that. There's a 16-point volume balance up there on this damn QQQ. Look at this market bounce towards this volume balance. Look at this. Look at this goddamn market squeeze up and go higher. Look at them. Look at them getting ready to come up here and fill this volume balance. Look. Look at this fool. Look at that bullshit. They took that shit straight to the goddamn TP. Let's not get out of here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Jesus Christ. Look at that. Strictly off the volume balance alone. Shit. That was all I was trying to get. I was just trying to get like 90, and like 70, like 60, 70 ticks off the volume. And then once they filled it, I had to get out. You see that? So I got a poor entry on the trade, but anyway. This volume balance indicator is sick. I was getting ready to add more to this position, but I could not add anything more. The volume balance told me that they were trying to go higher. Did you just see that? Look at this. Are you paying attention to what the fuck they're doing? There was a 16-point volume balance, and I got a shitty entry. They gave me the shittiest fill. Base hit. Well, look at that. The volume balance told me they were trying to go higher. It was a 16. Look at that. Oh, Jesus, man, may he help us. Bang! Grant says, Jesus, I'm done with these accounts. $8,500 payout secure. Why? Because I'm only trying to make $150 a day on these accounts. I swear to God, like I could not add more to this position because then they reversed it the next minute. I could not add anything more. And I know someone probably thinking, bro, why don't you hold longer? Bro, listen, that's $8,500. I only need to make $150. I'm gonna log out of this account. I'm not goofing around with these people. Oh shoot! I got my other account. I got this one account at 52,600. So this one is eligible for the payout. I got the other $400 away. I'll do that tomorrow. Apex, will they refund me, bro? I just accidentally spent $490 on a $449 eval because the discount code wasn't in. I emailed Apex. Will they refund me? I didn't trade it and explain the situation. Send them an email. Yeah, they'll refund you. Either that or they'll give you credit. Look at that. That indicator told me that we were trying to go higher. I told you that's why I longed it over there at that bottom. I blindly longed it on the 16-point volume balance, and now they want to go higher. They don't want to go lower. You need to have these indicators on your chart. I'm going to log out of this account. Be on alert. Oh, shoot. Y'all can't see the P&L. Goodness. Sorry. Y'all got to let me know, man. If y'all can't see the P&L, something's wrong. Come on, lock in. What are y'all doing over there? Y'all asleep at the damn helm? This ain't nothing like you've seen before. It's transparency only. What's wrong with you? Wake up. All of y'all be watching every single day and you can't see the P&L? You think I'm trying to hide something from you? Lock in and wake up. This is serious. Bro, I'm stressed. Will they refund me 90% cold? Or what happened? Why did you press that buy button right over there and you saw that price? What were you doing? I'm being dead serious. It literally, not only that, but when you get ready to buy an Apex account without the code, it literally says, are you sure you want to do this? You didn't put in a coupon code. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just being for real with you, Jackson. And you're not even following me, so why should I spend so much time whenever you're not even following me? So you shouldn't respect my opinion. I promise you it says that. Gang, I'm just stressed. I'm trying to get a valid coupon, valid option. Okay. I'm telling you what your valid option is. You message them opinion. I'm telling you, you message them and you tell them and you say, hey, I put this code in and it did not work and it still charged me. And then you wait for their response. You say, can I get my refund? I paid, y'all charged me $490 for something. Then you wait for their response. Okay? Listen, it's okay. It happens. It happened to me before too. But not with them, but with Bullinox. I think it may happen with Apex too, but I can't remember. So what you have to do is you have to say that. Then if they just happen to say, because I don't know, somebody could be having a bad day over there. Then because they could very well say, no, we're not trying to do that. If they say no, then say, okay, I don't want my money back. I don't want my money back. I just want credit on the account. Give me the equivalent credit for the current sale that's going on right now so that I can buy more accounts, and then they'll do that. But try to get your money back first, obviously. Like, you don't want $500 going down the drain. You want to choose how you want to spend the money. You don't want no credits. Be on alert. Say he's stressed. Wasn't paying attention. It's okay. Thank you, brother. No problem. Be on alert. This is serious. This is not a game, man. $150, $160 is all I'm trying to get. $8,500 payout secure. 2 micros and a dream I take. I only needed 50, 60 bucks, man. I'm not trying to get the $200. I'll cut that shit short at 160 up here at the top of this damn candle. Why? Because once I accomplish something, I don't need to be no hero. I don't need to be a hero. I don't need to be no hero, man. I'll leave the heroics for everybody else. Why? Because it's miraculous how all of the heroes end up dying. Everybody's trying to kill the heroes. Why would I need the knowledge page? Do you want me to stop trading in order to explain it to you during live trading? Do you want me to do that? How can I trade live if random people just come in and say, hey, bro, what the hell is a BISI? What's a SIBI? Why did you long that? What's a volume balance? What is that? What are those green lines on your chart? What are those red lines? What are those rectangles? No, exactly. In order for me to do that and then pay for the house that I live in, I have to choose one or the other almost. Like, I'll still teach you for free, but in my spare time. So we can at least admit that I cannot do both. Like, I cannot actively take trades and manage my risk like this and do stuff like this here and short it here like this and do this and just tell you they're getting ready to go lower, tell you they're getting ready to go higher and do all of these things while actively teaching every human that randomly decided to come up with just $59 per month. I mean, yeah, for experienced traders still don't know what they're looking at. That's true. I'm being serious. Very, 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 very rarely do people, very, 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 very rarely, or even experienced traders know what they're talking about. And they may, and there's still things on that page that they're going to have to go back to and reference on that knowledge center, like psychological things. There's a lot of psychology on that knowledge center. A lot of it is psychology, and a lot of it will make your trading skills more sharp. So even if you're experienced, you still need to be on that knowledge center, because I'm going to direct you back to that at some point in time. There is no escape with it. Yeah, sorry about that. I was reading something. Up 14. I remember that meme. Larry the Lobster Trey. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Monday or Friday started my favorite days of the week. That was funny. Oh, Larry the Lobster. I love SpongeBob. Oh man, that was funny. $1,400 today. Huh. Asked him if $59 inside the Discord is worth it. I remember when you were unprofitable. I remember when you were unprofitable, sir. I remember like it was yesterday. I'm trying to SpongeBob with my trading view. Really? Mm. What you should do is to convince 97% of people, you should draw Patrick Star like this. So $100 trillion in assets can dump to the floor. Why? He's upset. Patrick Star. You know what? No. Sorry. It's not Patrick Star yet. Now it's Patrick Star. Why frown? Because market go lower. It's a head and shoulders, can't you see? He's upset. It's a frown, which means market go lower, assets go lower. If he's upset, then I'm sorry. If he's happy, then it's because he's swinging upside down on the swing. He's smiling. Then $100 trillion in assets go higher. That's what that means. Head and shoulder. See? We all can be good artists, can we not? They tried to convince me of that. You know. Well, not tried. They did. When I was a beginner. You're so gullible in the beginning. It's absolutely insane. Everyone, whenever they start trading, are like children. Can you imagine how easy it is to try to convince like a 5 or 6-year-old child to do something? Why? Because their brain doesn't know anything. They can't even tell the difference between sarcasm. I'm being dead serious. Hold on real quick. Let me switch my IP address and let me log out of this. Let me stop goofing around. So I could be ready for the next trade setup. I have 99%. Trend line forming to the upside on SPX. Yeah, they're about to squeeze this to go higher. They're goofing around with this trend line over here, though. You can watch out for that. Mm. Mm. Timestamp, 11 o'clock. They want to go higher and not lower. The market never went lower from here. There's no way in hell you should have lost on that trade if that's what you did. I'm logged back in. Okay. Sleepy. I'm gonna run a test limit order real quick.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
They want to go lower, not higher. What do I have going on? Okay. Hold on. They're just going sideways. We're in the same candles we were at 10:30. What was I getting ready to do? Forget. Shorter. No. I'm not doing that. Not at the bottom. Hmm. They're going sideways. They've hurt a lot of people today so far. What do they want to do next? Timestamp 11:04. Hmm. I'm gonna run a test limit order again.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Hmm. If you short this right now inside the hole, ES can look at what ES is doing. This indicator is showing you what's holding up the market. This is what needs to be resolved. The market, ES is not wanting to go lower than this. Every time we touch this highlighted zone, we're bouncing. Why do you think, stop and use your brain. Why do you think that this market is bouncing right now from the zone? Every time it touches this, it bounces. Stop thinking that everything is a coincidence, or that everything, or that people are trying to scam you, or everybody's out to try and get you.
Dude, if you're a psychopath, and I for sure am, that candle right there on QQQ just gave you like a 15-point chance to go. I think that was a 65 on QQQ.
Mm.
It happened.
65.
They filled it. They filled it immediately. Didn't even give you a
Really?
chance to like tap into the 5 minute
Close
above
of
again or anything.
45. Wow. Yeah. Jesus, yeah, that was huge. Yeah. That bounces from the zone. I got the indicators, but I'm trying to put them on the chart, and it shows a red exclamation point, a red exclamation mark. What does it say? A screenshot of it sitting inside the Discord so I can see it. That's the beauty about being inside Discord. You can send me something, I can see what your screen says, and we can brainstorm together. Set it inside the Discord chat where we're live at so I can see it. Why is it saying that? And you're the only person whose chart isn't saying that. I mean, whose chart is saying that? And which indicator is saying that? Click on the little information icon, and it'll let you know why it says it's red. That needs to be figured out. I'm serious. All this aside, because if other people are having that issue, then I need to know. Is anybody inside Discord that's running these indicators, are they having that same issue? Yes or no? With anything, anyone. But he needs to let me know which one he's looking at. Send it inside the chat. We're live inside here. Congratulations for just joining. Just sent it. Click on the exclamation point and send a picture of the exclamation point. I want to see what it says. Click on the exclamation point. I want to see what that says. Yes, it says this script is invite only. To request access, you need to follow the instructions on the TradingView side. That's why. You need to come over here. That's why. So you added it, but it's not going to show on your chart because you didn't follow the instructions to set it up. Yes, correct. Correct. So he needs to sign. So it's correct. So he needs to refresh his TradingView. So like he needs to refresh whatever page he's on, and then like refresh it, and then log back in. And then he needs to go to invite only access, and then under the TradingView indicators tab, it explains how to connect it right here. So he needs to go to that Watt page and click TradingView indicators, which is the same page under the Discord tab, which is the same page he used to connect Discord. So he got here this far. So if he joined Discord, then I know for a fact he knows how to do that. Okay. And then make sure you refresh it. Yeah, it says the script is invite only, so you need to refresh it. It'll do that. If you just you just need to refresh it. That's correct, Benji. You just need to refresh it, re-sign back in. They're just going sideways right now. They're goofing around. They did a lot today so far. Market trying to go lower. So watch that video in regards to how to add it. That worked. Appreciate it. There we go. My God. If you have any questions, you just let me know. And if it's so that I can direct you that's not just to him, that's to anybody. That's the value of a mentorship. So you're here, good job. Now you have it on your chart, now it's showing. If you're going to be looking at MNQ, you need to not have that indicator on your chart because you're not going to see volume balances on MNQ. You need to have the liquidity draws indicator, and you need to have the FEG cluster indicator on your chart. I just looked at that just now. Don't have the, let me see what you had on your chart. Okay, great. Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought you had the volume balance. My bad. So you had it right. Yeah. Keep it as how it is. Good job, sir. Welcome aboard. Stay up in that knowledge center. I'm serious. Don't just skip over that because you're in there. Oh, well, I got indicators on my chart. I don't need to read. Don't do that. What was I getting ready to do? Timestamp 11:12. Why no volume imbalance on MNQ? Because the futures market is so absolute in price, you're not going to see them. They only create the gaps on the assets that the computer is copying NQ and ES on, which is the QQQ, SPY, and SPX. Those QQQ is copying NQ. So the computer makes a mistake. So it wants to so it programs the other assets that it is copying to then go in the opposite direction to then fill it. Or the asset that is copying knows that the copier made a mistake as we're trying to copy it, and it goes back to reprice it. That's what's going on. I'm just straightforward, just like that. And it's the same thing with the SPY and the SPX. Same as that thing. SPY is copying ES. It is an ETF. It is an exchange traded fund of the S&P 500. I'm sorry. SPX is the main big dog. SPX is the main big dog, but you get the point. SPX is the main big dog here, so these two are working in tandem. So if there's an issue on SPX, then ES is going to dump. But QQQ is copying MNQ. SPY is the ETF for the S&P 500. Hopefully that makes sense. I got 3 more trading days in order to secure another $12,000 on my Apex accounts. I need to make $200. That's all I'm trying to do. And I'm going to call it a day on those. Just so you're aware. Maybe 2 more trades here. They're goofing around right now, and they're working on a trend line over here at this bottom. 300 on a new 50K. I'm chilling. Good job, Sean. Done on funded groups, all green. Going to keep it that way. I will try to finish up one of the 25K TBT evals that I'm trying to add to the arsenal. Cole says from Discord, $10,000 a day, keep my 9 to 5 away. But he still runs a business though, so he still enjoys what he does. He's a personal trainer. $10,000 a day, keep my 9 to 5 away. They're gonna wake up sooner or later. I don't need a big day. I need another good day, Cole says. Look at this trading setup. Beautiful trading setup. Look at that. Look at that trade setup. Wow. I don't need another big day. I need another good day. That is correct. And a good day can come from you losing. Because if you lose $300 and you're like, damn, man, you know what? I could have went on tilt and lost 3,000 and blew up all my accounts, man. I'll come back tomorrow, and then on Tuesday you come back and you're green, and you'll forget about that loss quick. Trading is. I'm being dead serious. Trading is like 90% psychology. But what it is like, like the 5 to 6, like the 7-8% of the technical side or whatever it is, the 10-15%, whatever. Trading is like 85% psychology. But like that 10 to 12% of the technical side, nobody knows. But you need that 10 to 12% correctly. You need that 10 to 12%. But if you don't have the 85%, then you're just all the way done. You're 100% cooked. Good afternoon. Hey, good afternoon. Motors 1. Your best advice for overtrading? Oh yeah, Big Slick, you asked that question earlier. What would you like me to say? My best advice for overtrading? And what endeavor? how as far as overtrading? Overtrading as in like, hey, like I'm losing a lot and I'm trying to get my money back. Overtrading as in, man, you know what? I was just up $500 to $1,000 and maybe I should get more. Good job, OG Dragon. Winning for the day and then giving the profits back. Yeah, see me, I'm up $150 that I'm not going to trade any one of those accounts. You know what's one of the things that helped me? I could give the story of Shahrazad right now, but maybe I'll save that for another day. But one of the things that's helped me with my overtrading has been this: writing down what I am trying to accomplish for that day and understanding what I need to do over the course of 1 to 2 weeks to accomplish that goal. See, one of the things that hurt me, because I can only speak on myself, and I can be and I'm always tell the truth and be transparent. One of the things that hurt me was being tempted by all of the free rules. What I mean by that is the TPTs or the top steps that say you can make $10,000 in one day and get rich. But I never made $10,000 in one day. Like, I could never do that. And 99% of y'all not going to do that. Hell, 96, 97% of y'all not even going to be profitable. Why? Because y'all don't want a mentor. And nobody wants to learn. Everybody wants to run $1 million business, but don't nobody want to go to school. Everybody want to be a doctor until it's time to sit inside the classroom for 4 to 8 years, which you don't need. Just 4 to 8 months with us. That's it. And take it serious. That's it. That's all I ask. But nobody want to sit inside the classroom for 4 to 8, 12 years to be a doctor. Don't nobody want to listen to a professor. Everybody just want to start performing open heart surgery. It's crazy. It's remarkable. But let me not get sidetracked. One of the things that's helped me was just been writing down my goals. So right now in my journal says Bullinox 1 day for trading. So I know that I need to make 150 to 180, $200 at the absolute most to then secure that. So once I see that that's done, I stop. So I write down my goals. So for example, the maximum that I can take out from Bullinox on a 50K account is $1,500, correct? But I need to trade for 8 days. And then I can flip the other 2. So I can, at max, I can request 2 Bullinox payouts per month if everything goes perfectly fine, because only 20 trading days in a month. And I can split those 4 days across days that I don't want to trade. Like how I flip trades on Tuesday on CPI, and now I'm right back to where I'm at, to where I was before. And on non-farm payrolls, I want to flip on that day during the Asia session. So not during the New York session, but during the Asia session, so I don't go around and lose $100 by pressing 1 micro in 10 seconds. And then that's going to count as 2 of my flip days, just like that. And I can pick and choose 2 other days. But we need to start looking at this as a business in regards to, okay, what do I need to do so that I can accomplish whatever I'm trying to accomplish? So if I can only withdraw $1,500 and I need to trade for 8 days, why do I need to make more than $200 a day for? How can I comfortably take one trade a day? Because I got 6 accounts. I could have 11, but I have 6 because they're close to I'll explain that later. I don't want to get too sidetracked. So $1,400 to $1,500 a day at $200 is about $1,600. So I know I need 8 solid trading days. That's $1,500 times 6. That's $9,000 every 8 days just on those accounts. Why do I need to be a hero for and try to make $400, $500, $600 a day? Why do I need to? Why, like, if I have a really good trade and I'm up $200 or $300, would I want to go past that goal? We don't get no consolation prizes for making more imaginary money. That's not how this works. We need to look at trading like we are crossing the street in traffic. The problem with most people is that they look at trading as though that it's something to make money. That is the reason why people are losing. And now we're tying into the lesson, which is what you were trying to get, which is what you were trying to get. Hold on. Hold on real quick, and I'm gonna finish this. Hold on. We need to look at trading stop looking at trading as though you were trying to make money. That is not your goal. Your goal is to manage the capital that you have. If you manage the capital that you have, you are naturally going to win more. I need to turn my camera on so this could be more personable, because this is a serious lesson here. Because this is what helped me stop doing that. So focus on compounding multiple accounts with base hits and let it build. Yo, NQ, you remember me? Of course I do. Head Tash? Of course I do. That's what we need to be doing. Now, I don't have that answer for you, Big Slick, as far as compounding across multiple accounts. I can tell you what works for me and what's easier to manage. I need to ask you a question. Do you think that it's easier for you to take one trade and make $300? Or to take one off of 10 accounts that you paid $800 for? Or for you to try to make $3,000 a day off one account? Because remember the analogy that I gave. Trading is just like crossing the street or trying to cross the Nile River. I'm talking like this because we're doing nothing but going sideways. By the way, guys, so we're not missing, guys. Once something happens, I promise you I'm gonna stop talking. Trading is just like driving. It is just like crossing the street. But the unfortunate part is you are going to get hit by a car. 100%. You are going to get into an accident or get hit by a car, which is an accident. 100%. The more times you cross that damn road in that same day, the more likely that you are going to end that day getting hit. But most people don't look at it like that. Most people look at it as though, oh, well, my trade setup's here, so I take it. And I can take it as many times as I want to during that day. If you cross the same street 1,000,000 times in a row during that same day, I don't give a damn how green that light or how red that light was. And I don't give a damn how bright that little crosswalk man that stands there like this, that lets you know that it's safe to start walking. I don't care how bright he shines. Somebody is going to hit you. You are going to have somebody making an error, even if you do everything correctly. And then that completely ruins that whole day. If not, takes you out for that whole week and you got to recover. So we need to look at trading like crossing the street psychologically. Because if you get hit hard enough by a car, guess what's going to happen? You're not going to be able to go to work. Hell, your life might even be over. It'll take you 2 to 3 weeks to recover. I blew up my account. I got to take now it's going to take me 2 to 3 weeks between passing the account and building up the buffer on a new PA. Hell, even if I even get back. It is the same as that thing as crossing the street. But if you cross that street once or twice and you go, man, damn, I made it over here to my destination. I'm over here at the house. Why do I want to go back over there for? Man, I'm so blessed. Man, you know what? I'll cross the street tomorrow. You're probably not going to come across a drunk driver. Want to know why? Because if you cross that street 1,000,000 times, you're going to be crossing that street at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're probably going to come across a drunk driver. But if you cross that street at 10 a.m. in the morning, but if you cross that street at 12 o'clock p.m., where quote unquote everyone's supposed to be at work, or 11 o'clock p.m. where everyone's supposed to be at work, and you look both ways and you double check, and you're like, man, I'm only cross this street at this time because I know I'm best at crossing the street during this time. Every single time I cross the street at 3 o'clock, I get clipped. No shit, Sherlock. Now, I'm not talking to you. I'm not being disrespectful, Big Slick. You know how I talk. No shit, Sherlock. You're crossing the street at 3 a.m. in the morning. Hey, okay, how does that reference into trading? Some people are probably thinking, why are you trading during non-farm payrolls and CPI? Why are you trading during FOMC? Why are you randomly trying to get 4,000 ticks every trade? That's crossing the street at 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Wearing all black. Do I think that you can make it across the street? Absolutely. The lights, hell yeah. The light said it was, the light was red. But you were wearing all black and wearing Air Force Ones, black Air Force Ones, and a black ski mask and a Nike Tech. with no visibility. That's why you got clipped. Trading is just like driving and crossing the street. And it's just like driving because here's the deal. You cannot cheat this process. Listen to what I'm getting ready to tell you. Every single person wants to drive, but nobody wants to get a driver's license. Every person wants to get behind the wheel of this damn car, but nobody wants to go, man, you know what? I'm going to invest $750 to $1,000 because my shit don't cost $1,000, but I'm just saying that's a bunch of cost to get a driving instructor. Right about, well, like 4 or 5 years ago, that's how much my sister paid because she didn't know how to drive. But so she had no idea how to drive. But I told her, I was like, just get a driving instructor, please. So we don't have to take the risk on you crashing mom's car. Just get her. And she was like, okay, it's going to be $750. I was like, save up your money. And she did that. Boom. No one wants to hire a driving instructor. And then they wonder why the accident rate in Hoosville is so high. The name of the town is Hoosville that you're driving in. And they wonder why the accident rate is so high. But then you go over to the next town in Douglasville, and the accident rate is like less than like 1 to 2%. But in the next town over, it's like it's at 97%. Because everyone hops behind the wheel of a car and goes, man, you know what? I don't want a mentor. That's why the accident rate is so goddamn high. So trading is just like that. And the last portion of this before I read these comments is this. It's just like driving a car as well, because listen, if you try to cheat this process, like you sign up for that knowledge center and just to get inside Discord, and you don't take that knowledge center seriously, and you just goofing around, and you think that you can run a multi-million-dollar business with that, do you think you can run $1 million business without putting in no work? If that's the case, everybody would do it. Nobody would have jobs, first off. But let me not get sidetracked. And you try to cheat this process by trying to order some robots or some AI command, that shit is a scam. I swear to God, it's a scam. I swear to God, it's a scam. I'm getting ready to help a student inside Discord right now. I don't know if he's even listening to my voice right now. He spent $400 on an AI robot, and he lost money doing that shit. Still no payouts. $400 on an AI robot. That's just, but he's one of the dozens of students that have come towards me. I have students that have spent $1,000 or $1,500 on a robot. How is that thing going to tell you how to manage your risk in real time? If those people, stop and use your brain. If those people were seriously profitable, why the hell would they be selling it to you? Why would they not just go to Goldman Sachs and so that Goldman Sachs can improve their algorithm? Why would they not just keep it for themselves? I'm being dead serious. The only reason why I'm trading like this and I'm explaining stuff to you and I'm willing to mentor you is because I'm making $30,000 to $40,000 every 5 to 6 days doing this shit. If you stop me from doing this, I am going to charge you. Zero debate, like one or the other. That's the reason why I'm doing this. So, getting back to the point, it is just like driving. The very important point that I was trying to make was this. If you try to rush the process, like if the time now is 11:30 and you are trying to get to your job, or let's just say you're trying to get to the grocery store and it takes you 30 minutes to get there. If you rush the process because you were being lazy and you leave your house at 11:15 and you try to double the speed in regards to when you get there so that you can still make it to the grocery store by 12 o'clock so you can make it to your nail appointment or whatever it is you're trying to do, and you're trying to, instead of going 40, you go 80, if you get into a car accident, you will never make it to the destination. You will never make it to the destination. Versus someone, hell, who left at 11:30 and just drove the speed limit is going to get there on time, if not slightly early. Hell, even if somebody left at 11:40, 10 minutes late to get to a destination by 12 o'clock, and it takes them 30 minutes to get there, use your brain. If I still drove the speed limit and I got there 10 minutes late, okay, whoop-de-doo, I got to the grocery store 10 minutes late. Man, you know what? I'm 10 minutes late to my appointment. I'm 10 minutes late to my nail appointment for the ladies, or I'm 10 minutes late to my haircut appointment for the guys. Trying to get trying to trying to connect the dots. Cause sometimes a good instructor will help your brain recognize what's going on. Because if you're not listening or understanding or processing the things that I'm saying, then I'm just speaking Chinese. So 10 minutes late for the guys. My barber is going to probably charge me 10 to 15, I'm gonna have to leave him like a $10 or $15 extra tip so he feels good. Or my hair lady might charge me, the nail lady or my hair lady for the ladies might charge me extra $25 for being late for the appointment, right? For being 10 or 15 minutes late to the appointment. Versus the other person in that same position goes, oh my goodness, I can't miss his hair appointment. And they rush and then they get pulled over and they catch a $300 speeding ticket. And then when you catch a $300 speeding ticket, the cop is going to have you pulled over to the side for at least 20 to 30 minutes. So now instead of getting there at 12:10, now you pulling up at 12:45 and you got to pay the fee, or as a matter of fact, they cancel the appointment completely. Now you can't even get your hair done at all. And you got to pay a $300 speeding ticket. And that's arguably best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you crash your car and now you got a $15, $20, $30, $40, $50, $100, $60, $70, $100,000 problem on your hands. Now you don't got no car. And that's what most people do. Why? Because they get distracted from the overall destination. Why? Because people aren't thinking of it like that. Most people don't look at it as go, bro, you know what? I'm going to just take my time, and then once I get there, but here's the deal. You need to know you're going down the right. You need to know you're going down the right road. You need to know you're going down the right road. Because if not, you're just going to be going in the opposite direction. But once you know, go, man, you know what? I'm going to focus in on this because I know this is what I have to do in order to accomplish this. And if I'm 5, 10, 15, 20, hell, even 30 minutes late, that's fine. I don't want to wreck the car. Every single person that is a successful day trader that makes millions of dollars doing this, their number one focus is I don't want to crash my car. Because if I crash my car and I crash out, I can't get to the destination. They're focused on survival. But every single person that's not profitable goes, man, you know what? Damn. Holy shoot, I can make $5,000 today if I really full ported this shit. I don't want to wait till next week. Or damn, I'm up $2,000 today. God damn, I really could make $4,000 today. Shit. And then next week, I could have that Lamborghini. Wrong mentality to have. And the last thing I'm going to say to you, Big Slick, before I read the comments is this. One of the last things I'm going to say. If your boss walked up to you today and said, here, bro, guys, listen, you know that zone where you should go, man. You know what? Should I stop? If your boss walked up to you today and was like, hey, man, you've been at work for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Here's a check for $1,000. Screw that. Hell. Here's a check for $500 even. Go on about and enjoy your day, big time. Go on and go enjoy with your family. Would you go like this? Would you? Hold on. And your boss went like this. Your boss said, here, sir, here's $500 right here. Here it is. Would you go, bro, I've only been at work for an hour today, hour and a half today, goofing around talking with my friends. Get that out of here. I'm gonna stay at this desk and I'm gonna be a happy employee. And then I'll stay at this desk, and then I can possibly lose everything that you just offered me. And then on top of that, for me slapping your hand away, there's a chance that you may fire me. I'll take that chance because I know that there's a chance to where you might give me an extra $200 or $300 today. Dude, you would look at yourself, and you'd be like, yo, what the fuck was I thinking? Why did I not take that $500 to $1,000 and go on about my business? That's what I think of whenever I make the money. I'm being dead serious. You don't think I wanted to trade yesterday? I wanted to trade yesterday. Oh, God, I did. I promise. I saw a lot of good setups yesterday. I was calling the market out yesterday. Hell, I was still on live stream. But I sat back and I asked the students, and I was like, If I just do what I've just been doing for the last month straight, and if I just trade 3 micros again, I make $45,000. No, I lied. It was $35,000. It was $33,000 this week for another 2 more days. With the 3 micros traded. And then I have another $12,000 on the way right now from Apex. So this week I can secure $45,000 off 3 micros. Why would I slap my boss's hand away when I could just come back the next week and do it again? I'm not going to goof around with that. So there's that. Timestamp 11:37. Let me read these messages. This was well needed today. It makes perfect sense. I do agree. People need a mentor to overcome the psychological and be around great minds. That is correct. People have no idea what it takes to run $1 million business. They have absolutely no idea. Like, they just think that, well, I got the recipe, so I open up the customer. So, like, I open up the business, and then the customers come flocking in. Man, there's so much stuff that goes behind. There's so much stuff that goes on behind the scenes, and there's so many landmines to step on. A good mentor is going to stop you from stepping on explosive landmines. Why are you over trading when you already won, risking when you already won for the day? That's correct. This is well needed. It makes perfect sense. Correct. Thank you, sir. See what I'm saying? I remember when potato was unprofitable too. I remember like it was, look at that. Bro, 4 bands today. He's done. There is no more trading for potato. He's done. Bro's up $4,000 today. I remember when a few $100s to him would have been crazy. Y'all think I'm lying. Y'all gonna make more money than me while you in here. I've been saying that for the longest. I'm being dead serious. You're gonna be in here for the discipline, for the psychology, and also to listen to my voice in real time while you're trading on Discord. Cause why would you not want to do that? That doesn't make any sense on us why you would be on X with a 1 minute latency delay. Literally more than 1 minute. Jesse's up $200 and he's done today. He's taking his base hit and he's done. See what I'm saying? Following instructions just from being inside here. And I know some people probably be joining this live stream and they be like, bro, those people are paid actors or they're out to get me. Ain't nobody out here to get you. You crazy as hell. If you think we're trying to scam you for $49 for 3 months or $59 a month, trust me, you're not that special. That reason right there is exactly why people don't take advantage of stuff. The poor mentality always frames you as the victim. You can't succeed with a victim mentality. You need to abandon that. And everybody wants something for nothing. That's the problem. Everybody wants the reward, but no sacrifice. It's absolutely mind-boggling. Like, everybody wants to be a doctor, but don't nobody want to study. But if I told you and I was like, hey, bro, I want to be a doctor, but I don't want to study. Or, hey, bro, I want to be a professional athlete, but I don't want to lift no weights. You would look at me like I was crazy. You'd be like, bro, that's crazy. But when I tell people, bro, if you want to be a millionaire trader, you need to hire a mentor so that you can, so that you can focus up and then lock in, and you need to be hands-on with that mentor and be studying. People go, bro, who the hell told you that? I'll go on YouTube or Reddit right now. Trading and stocks is the only thing where people do that at. It's like people are just disconnected from reality. But it is the most profitable, and luxurious thing that you can possibly do with your time. Because the same way that you make $300 is the same as like where you're going to make damn $10,000, $15,000 a day. There is no difference. But yet with this, people go, man, you know what? I don't need nobody to tell me what to do. I've never done that before, and I'll just do it for free. And then worse, I'll learn from other people who are not successful doing that, and I'll follow what they are telling me to do. Boy, what other people are telling me to do that are not profitable, I'm going to do the exact opposite. They telling me to stay away from a mentor, I'm going to look for a mentor. That's one of the things I wish I knew. I wish I did in the beginning. It would have saved me hundreds of thousands of dollars from the market maker. You need to stop doing what the masses are doing. Not you as in Rick. I'm speaking just in general, third person. I'm here just so you can tell to be on alert. Absolutely zero. We need to be on alert. Timestamp 11:41. It's 11:50 macro about to come up. They're getting ready to bounce this. Watch out now. Listen to what I just told you. Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, I said that too. Yeah. I shorted at 30K. Best to be on alert with that. This is what, okay, I read that. Don't play yourself. 11:50 macro. Paper trade time, absolutely. We need a paper trade at 11:50 macro. Or you do. Study, forward test. You're shorted at 30K. Let me see here. You shorted at 30K? You held on to a trade and you called the direction and you were up almost 1,900, let's just say conservatively 1,800 ticks, and you did not close that trade yet, DNZ. Let's just make sure that we're on the same page here. That's what you did. Is that what you did? Just so I understand you correctly. So you shorted at 30K. But I didn't hold it. Oh, okay. I was getting ready to say, I was going to ask you what's wrong with you. Tell you to put down them shrooms or something. What you mean? You didn't? What you mean? Why he didn't hold on to that? That's more money. Somebody would probably say, right, perfect. What you mean? What you mean? Why you getting ready to roast on to somebody for holding on to a trade for 2,000 ticks? I knew you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be teaching nobody. If I can get 2,000 ticks, why not? Right. Because I know there's one person that's thinking that. That's why I say those things. Okay. Iran just came out just now, 60 seconds ago, and says, Iran says no plans for U.S. talks. Focus is on defense. I seen that 1 hour untouched FVG, and I know that there was a high probability we weren't going back up. Okay, good. Timestamp 11:44. It's a double top up here inside the zone. This market keeps bouncing from this 1-5 and double 5 and 15-minute BIST cluster. This market's just been bouncing relentlessly from this zone for what this indicator's been telling me. Look at this. He was going to ask him why his brain was corrupt. Yeah. I'm serious. Yeah, Native. Yeah, for real, girl. I'm serious. It's crazy. What you mean? What kind of mentor doesn't want a guy to hold on to a trade for 3,000 ticks? Randomly. Come on. Do you know how many accounts you're going to blow before you finally catch a trade for 3,000 ticks? Now, I have some students inside here that actually do that consistently. So they need to ignore me. But I'm talking about, but they are literally 1 to 2% of the 3% of people that are actually profitable. I'm talking about 97 to 98% of the 3% of you. I'm being dead serious. Y'all need to be seeing something and taking a base hit. That doesn't mean 60 ticks or 120 ticks like how I'm doing. That just means like, I don't know, the base hits for your trade setup might be 200 ticks. Yeah, hell, it might even be 300 or 400 ticks. But 1,500 ticks is crazy. 2,000 ticks plus is crazy. Not only do you have to be right about the direction, you need to be right about holding it. So, and then God knows how much mental stress you're going to put yourself under. They missed that high being popped there. And they left this, there's an 8 here they're about to come back for. They left this 10 and this 3 up here. Timestamp 11:46. You need to watch out for this. Market want to go lower and not higher. But they about to dump this market. They're about to come over and fill this goddamn gap. That's what they're about to do. I would not long this ahead of 11:50 market. I would not do that. this gap fill and where they're trying to go fill orders that takes stronger precedence over the 1150 macro. Because if they heat this to this floor, nothing's going to survive. It was pre-market, so I didn't hold it for long. How can I work on holding trades longer? That's addressed inside the one of the mentorship classes inside Discord. It's inside the Film Review channel. Or do you want me to instruct you right now? You want me to walk you through a seminar right now? And you could have access to it and then review it in your own time, or you want me to walk you through it? Do you want me to stop me potentially making money right now and hold everybody up inside Discord right now to then teach you? Just tell me yes or no, and I'll comply. But I want you to think about what I just asked you. I got 3 more trades right now to secure $24,000. You want me to hold it up? Just let me know. Let me know what you want to do. Turn my day bad, shaking my head, overtraded. Why did you overtrade for? Why were you up $1,400 and then overtraded for? Why did you do that? What would possess you to be up 14? What possessed you to be up? What were you trying to accomplish? I'm being dead serious. Do not respond to this. This is a prime example. If you were inside Discord, I'm going to challenge you, and don't run away, because this is how we get better. What possessed you to be up? Where is it at? $1,400, and it's only Wednesday. You were up $1,400, and I gave that long explanation. What made you do that? He said greedy. Okay. Overtrade. I was greedy. Okay. You were up $1,400. I'm assuming on 1 to 2 accounts at the absolute most. Correct. 1 to 2 accounts. We need to break down what you did so you don't ever make that mistake again. How much are you down now? Send all of that inside the chat so other people can learn how to not make that same mistake again. That's very important. We need to know. And this is, guys, I know some are probably thinking, bro, that dude's inside Discord, bro. Why are you on him for, man? Just leave him be. The guy's probably having a hard day. Man, listen to me. The market holds a mirror up to your face and it lets you know what you did wrong. If you refuse to open your eyes and acknowledge what you have done wrong and and smell your flesh burning or your hair burning, you will never improve. So he needs to go over this so his brain does not do that ever again. I didn't lose 400, but I did lose the 400 and tried to add more to average and then went down a little more and cut it for 700 down, 300 total. Huh? So you're up $300. Is it end of day or trailing drawdown account? How much? What's your realized P&L right now on the day? Green or down $300? And how many accounts was it? Answer this question? What's your realized P&L and how many accounts was it? And is it end of day or trailing drawdown account? Those 3 questions. I want to know. Timestamp 11:50. They're about to dump this and then come over here to fill this gap. Don't long this. Don't play this 11:50 macro. Don't do that. They're about to come here. Crazy. This shit bounced, but it was too oversized. Had to cut it. Would have went green. Would have been green because 11:50 now. Back over my entry point. But then you would have been short into a model where you're only going to win 5 to 8% of the time. So that's not a viable strategy. Answer those 3 questions, please, so we can learn and improve. No, I was long, but it was dumping. Yeah, you were longer than this chop. Answer those 3 questions, please. End of day or trailing drawdown account? Was it end of day or trailing drawdown account? What is your realized P&L is the second question. Then the third question that I asked was, I forget the third question. What's your realized P&L? And is it end of day or trailing drawdown account? And how many accounts is it? That was the third question. How many accounts is it? How many accounts? Yes. How many accounts was it to make $1,400? Was it one account? Those are the three questions. We need to be on alert. They're about to dump this and fill this gap. Watch out. They're within spitting distance of this right now. We got relatively equal double bottoms over here. They're teasing this. I think they're about to eat this through this floor. I don't give a damn about this lymphity macro. If anything, I think they might slightly bounce this and just go sideways for lymphity macro, and then they're gonna dump it for the 12-hour lunch week. Never mind, down 600 shook in my head. And just one, because I'm trading on my phone, can't copy any of the. Okay. So the realized P&L is minus $600. My only funded though. So it's a 50K account. The realized P&L is minus 600 on the 50K account. Yes or no? On the funded account, yes or no? And what firm? I'm getting ready to break this down for you right now. I promise you. We are going to solve your issue right now in real time, but you need to answer these questions because I know what I'm getting ready to say. Let me see. Who's that? What firm is that? Oh, so you're up $400. Lucid. So that's Lucid. Okay. So the realized P&L is, so you're up $400. That is correct. So the realized P&L is up $400 today? The realized P&L is up 400? Is that correct? Is that what I'm seeing? Does that update in real time or is that like 15, 20 minutes delay? What is that? I don't know what that means. I'm waiting on them to dump this, so that's why I'm answering these questions. No P&L. No P&L for the week of $400. What is your realized P&L for the day? What is the P&L for today?
Down 567.
So what?
It looks like down 567 is what it is.
I don't want to calculate that. I want him to send that. Oh, okay. I can see it over there at the bottom. So that is correct. Down 600. Yeah, he down 567. Okay, good. You did not lose $1,400. You lost $2,000 on a 25K account. I want that to sink into what I just told you. You lost $2,000 on a 25K account. You were up $1,400 on a 25, not even a 50 or even 150 or 300K account. You were up $1,400 on your singular and only funded account, and you still said you wanted more. I'm not gonna talk for at least another 30 more seconds, and I want that to sink in. This is sometimes I'm not saying I'm his parent. He's a grown man. But parents are mentors. Parents are supposed to be leaders, guiders, protectors. They're not going to hold your hand. Sometimes they're going to let you fall and go, see, I told you shouldn't have did that. Now they're going to show you a solution, but I want that to sink in. Like, I want that to burn right now. Because you can only lose like $1,500. Because a 25K account is nothing but $1,500. It's nothing but a $1,500 account at the absolute most. I know that. It's like a $1,250 or $1,500 account. I know that for a fact. It's not going to be a $2,000 account like a 50K. You were up 100% on the liquidation amount on the account, and you still say you wanted more. And then you proceeded to lose $2,000. I want you to let that sink in. And I repeated that 3 times like that on purpose, but in a different way so you can let that sink in so that we can improve and go forward. If you are simply up $500 to $600, you need to stop on that account. For you, I don't know how many accounts that you have or what you're cycling or what you're doing. But I do know that if you would stack up some serious payouts together, you would not just be trading a singular account, and it would not be a 25K account. So which tells me that you need to stack. So it tells me that you need to stack consistent payouts together. So that is not a part of your resume yet. You're close, but that's not a part of your resume yet. So because that's the case, you need to be taking base hits. If you do $500 for just 4 days, you get a maximum payout on a 25K account. And that's your only funded account. What's going on with that? You were just over the threshold, correct me if I'm wrong, yes or no? Because if you were up, and on top of that, that was your largest day so far this week. I'm looking at it right now, Trey. You were up 300, 250, 500, 400, 400, 700, and 300, and you were up $1,400 so far today. Or whatever it was that you were up. Hell, like let's just say you was only up 1,000. Like, or hell, let's just say you was only up half of that, $700. That would still be your largest day of the week. Largest day of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That has been working for you so far for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in a row, and you goofed around, and now you're down for the day, and you gave up all of those profits. I'm breaking it down to you in numerous ways so that you can understand the error of your ways here, sir. Why did you deviate from what was working? Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. I want you to process what I just said. Why did we deviate from the consistency here on this chart? Why? Like, what were you trying to make? $4,000? Hell, what's enough? 10,000 on a 25K? You were there. What is going on? Don't do that again. It's a 1K account. That is correct. So he was up 150% on a $1,000 account. That's perfect. So now going forward, don't make that mistake again. So you gave up the money today. Honestly speaking, I probably would not overtrade, and I would come back afresh tomorrow, and I would let it simmer today, if possible. Not unless you just see something that's just insane. But I'm unsure how serious they're going to be, and I would come back tomorrow with a vengeance, not to overtrade, but with a vengeance. Like, man, you know what? I made a foolish mistake, and I'm ready to lock in, and I'm ready to take those base hits again. And you can be out of this hole by Friday that you just made for yourself. You're going to lose sooner or later. But how you lose is very important, and then why you lose is also very important. I'm sorry, not why, because that's irrelevant. How you lose is very important. How you go about losing. And how you went about losing should not have happened. You should be green today. So we're going to take that one on the chin, and we're going to move forward, my brother. You got this. So I'm going to end that with that, and I'm going to close with, brother, you got this. Trust me, you got this, Trey. All right? So we're going to move forward. But I'm proud of you. You've been doing a great job. What you've done before is something to be proud of. Most people cannot go green for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly even 8 days in a row like you just did. That tells me that you see what you're talking about. So now we need to correct the other issues like the overtrading, like Big Slick was talking about. That's the psychological portion. And that psychological portion is very important. You have a very hard part down, or you're close to getting it down. You'll never truly master it because you'll always need to make adjustments every now and then because the market is always changing. But that psychological aspect is the one thing that we need to continuously work on while you're in here. Listening to the stories. Getting a feel. That's why I tell people all the time, trading is a skill that needs to be developed. And it's just like driving as well. The best and most professional drivers in the world, they know when to step on the gas and when to step on the brakes. NASCAR drivers don't always push a NASCAR car to 250 miles an hour. Sometimes they'll go 60, 70, maybe right around the corner or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a professional NASCAR driver. And then other times they'll floor it. And then they'll get behind somebody and they'll let the draft take over. It's just like that. Know when to step on the gas and know when not to. That's the skill that needs to be developed. Trading is not something where you just read a book or you take 3 courses and now you're good. Or you watch 3 Reddit videos from other people who aren't profitable and now you're a millionaire. Trading is not a destination, it is a journey. Listen to what I just told you, please. It is not a destination, it is a journey. It's like the analogy that I gave everybody about the monkey in the briefcase. The monkey made it to the destination by becoming a millionaire because he's holding a briefcase with $2 million in cash. But because he never went on a journey, he doesn't know what to do with the $2 million. They want to dump and go lower and fill this gap that I've been telling you about and I've been going on this rant for. They're here now. They're not going to stop. I told you not to long this 1150 macro. It was bearish. This 1150 macro was too close to this major objective. They'll turn the 1150 macro bearish one time to come complete an objective like this. They just fill both gaps in one day. They're about to right now. Watch. They want to dump and go lower. These are relatively equal triple bottoms. They're not going to stop this and then bounce this from the zone. They're going to dump this to this floor. And then come over and fill this goddamn gap on this SPX. And then flash SPY through the zone too. SPY doesn't fill this zone until damn 751-ish. It was pre-market. Okay. I already answered that question. We need to watch out now. This is serious. Watch out now. They want to dump and go lower, and they just filled that gap just now that I was telling you about. They want to go lower and not higher. I'm going to close with this. Trey knows I love him, so it's nothing more than tough love. Honestly, it's not tough love. Screw that. It's not even tough. It's just straightforward. Why? Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to help him put money in his account. Who cares about feelings? We're here for results. This is serious. This is not a game. If you don't want somebody to be real with you, go pay someone $2,500 and then let them lie to you. And yeah, they'll lie to you for $2,500. Want to know why? Because they don't want you to unsubscribe. They're not going to tell you the truth. There's a chance right now. I am taking a chance with him. I'm taking a chance that he is going to interpret the things that I'm saying and come back tomorrow locked in and ready to go. I'm taking that chance on that guy. It's like how we took a chance on being in here to then turn green like that. I'm taking a chance by telling him the truth. And the chance that I'm taking is he could go, man, you know what? Bro, I don't need to listen to this shit, man. I just lost $2,000 just now by oversizing it, by overtrading when I was just green. And this dude's rubbing it in my face. Or he can think I'm not, but he can think, man, it sounds like this dude's rubbing it in my face, man, in front of everybody. F this. I'm out of here. I'm going to unsubscribe. I'm going to take my talents elsewhere. I'm going to choose easier fish to fry. I'm taking that chance that he's not going to do that when I tell him the truth. If he was paying me $2,500, I would not say that. I'd be like, man, you know what, bro? What'd you do wrong, man? Come on, man. You got this. Tomorrow's a better day. It's a brighter day, man. Don't worry about that. Man, the market's messed up. It could happen to anybody. I'm not going to do that. You're here for a reason, and that reason is to turn profitable. Why? So you can help me. So when you see something, you point it out, and I can be on alert. Why? So I can make money. Why? So my life can improve. Why? That's the end of the riddle. Be on alert. They just filled that gap just now on that SPX, like I was telling you about, and they want to go lower. I told you they was going to come over here and fill that gap. There's no scenario where you should have been long in it. I told you that timestamp 1206, and they want to go even lower. They don't want to go no higher. They want to go lower. SPY is dumping. I'm on hyper alert for this 1208 lunch sweep inverse. I would not be shorting this right now. They're dumping this and they're giving up this whole move. You need to be on hyper alert for these clusters over here. You see these 5 and 15-minute BISI clusters? You need to be on hyper alert for those. We're coming into those, all right? You need to be on alert for those now. You've been warned. Watch out now. Watch out for that. Watch out. Look at this goddamn trend line that they just came into contact with on this damn SPX. Look at that on my other screen. My God. Holy smoke. Let me delete this. Why so? Because they just snapped this. Holy smoke. QQQ just dumped. And SPX is bouncing from this trend line because they want you to believe it. Look at the QQQ dump and go in the opposite direction of the NQ. Of the ES. They're going in opposite directions right now. Look. QQQ dumped liquidation style just now, and the SPY didn't even move. SPY didn't even move, look. SPY didn't even budge for real. Look at that. The market didn't even budge. SPX didn't even budge. They come into contact with this trend line that I was telling you about. I told you this trend line was about to be snapped now. I told you now. I told you about that damn trend line. They snapped this trend line. It's the same thing I said in that pre-market trading plan. They're coming lower. They don't want to go no higher. If you long this right now, you're catching a falling knife. You need to wait for first presented. There is no liquidity right now. Why so? Because they've been dumping it down here in a straight line. I'm going to go grab some water. Hold on. Look at that bounce. You need to wait for first presented. I'm guessing it's not a good idea right now in this environment. They just filled that damn gap. Timestamp 1210. Look at this market shit to bed. Look at this. Can you believe this? Hell, they might bounce this for real. On a serious note, I'm being dead serious, but they about to bounce this. Watch out. Take my chances on the long. They missed this 15-minute BISI here. They missed this. Long this to try and target these highs or something. There is no drawn liquidity here. They just dumped it. There's nothing here. Continuation. There's nothing there. Hell, best not to jump from this moving train. Give a damn about that first presented. Not that one. I'm not going to long that. Look, they want to dump. They missed this 15-minute BISI over here. I need to wait for them to engineer some liquidity and then make it look like they're getting ready to turn this ship around. This ship don't look like it's at its destination just yet, even though they just completed the objective. They bouncing from this trend line, so they're making these people believe this. We need to watch out. They just made a new LOD. There's nothing compelling them to go higher that I see. Close of 60, high of 56. There's nothing compelling them to go higher that I see. I see nothing. I'm being dead serious. I literally see nothing on as to why like they're compelled to just start bouncing this. They could keep bleeding this out for all that I know. This could just be the beginning. They got this zone right over here with these relatively quadruple bottoms that I told Discord about. You watch out for that. They could get freaky with that, boy. Come down to that 750. That'll be a perfect flash, blow everybody's accounts. Scammers. Hey, man. What's up, Clearline? Is that you, Dan? What up, buddy? SpaceX shares are now trading below the IPO price of 135. My newswire says. Every single person, he says, I got to read it. I had to click on it. Every single person who bought SpaceX shares is now in the red. Question, what indicators? NQ Insider indicators right here. Liquidity draws by NQ Insider, FEG clusters by NQ Insider, and then True Volume Balance Liquidity and FEG clusters by NQ Insider. It's free to the Discord members. I think they want to go lower and not higher. They're goofing around right now with this intraday trend line. They've snapped both of them. They've snapped both of them that I was telling you about. If you ever see a trend line, they're going to attack. They're working on how they can attack this right now. So if you long this, it is only a relief bounce to make these people believe. So just understand what I'm showing you right now. Like if you long this right now, you are longing off the hopes that it is the 1, 2, I believe, and the 3 and the 4, and it's the count out the door. But this is an intraday, so it could take God knows how long for this to materialize. That's what you're longing off of, all right? So overall, they want to snap this shit, okay? They're trying to manipulate. It's the same thing that I told you inside that Discord. Look at that. They want to dump and go lower, not higher. They want to dump this to this floor. This is bearish. And they about to attack this low. There's nothing to stop them from coming here. If they come here, then they're going to come here. So it's either right now they stop this ship right now on this SPY and they give a guy and they peek their head through here and they liquidation squeezes higher and convince us in a serious manner right now this second, or they dump this SPY into the zone right over here and then they're going to activate this magnet for flashing this low and then they're going to take out this low. And then when they touch 750, they're not going to just stop at 750. Because why would they just stop at 750 and then bounce? They're going to dump it into like 749, almost 748. And everybody long on this is going to lose. I'm telling you right now what they're doing. So I'm just letting you know exactly how this is getting ready to go. That's why I didn't buy SpaceX. I shorted from the third day. It's crazy. That's crazy that you can short it. I thought that you couldn't short sell it for at least 90 days. Maybe I was wrong. I didn't broadcast that, but that's just what I thought. Marker want to dump. I told y'all that SpaceX was going to go to 125. I told you that. Hell, they might even take SpaceX to $90. I'm being dead serious. They might take that SpaceX to like $90 or something. Be crazy. Be perfectly right up their alley. They're hurting people with this intraday trend line. They want to dump this. They don't want to go no higher. They want to dump. SPX wants to come over and flush this. This is where the SPX is trying to dump to. Make no mistake about it. Nvidia down 2%. The other two, they were just green. That's the reason why the market now. Nvidia's the only thing that's down. And Intel back at $99. Intel's down 8%. Scammers. That Lululemon is green like a mother effer. Can't hold that Lululemon down no more. Has a mind of its own. The women are buying the leggings again. Winter is near. I knew Nate was gonna start laughing at that shit. That's why I said that. That's why I said that. That was funny. Man. Sorry. Done for the day. Gotta get off my dual citizenship. Gotta get my dual citizenship. Good job, Jesse. I became a Salvadorian today. Oh, congratulations, brother. Good job. I decided for dog. Good job. Good job, buddy. That's big time, man. Congratulations. Go enjoy your day. They just tapped this 15-minute busy out circle. That's why they're long, because I was like, why did they miss that? I don't think that they seriously want to reverse until they tag a 15-minute busy. This is the ultimate decision zone. This is like the this is the ultimate decision zone. It's like either we stop here and we give God body bounce, or we stop here and then we dump and then they come. If they go any lower, they're going to sweep this low. If they go any lower, I think that if that candle goes any lower than that green candle right here, right now, this market's going to sweep that low. And it's going to precipitate through that floor. That's what I'm thinking. So my brain's telling me that they cannot go any lower than that green candle. Because if they do, then it's going to be too close to this damn near quadruple bottom over here. And why? Because if they come here, then they're going to come here. I'm being dead serious. So you need this low right over here to hold up right here, right now. If not, it is over. It is over. Over with. This is one dude who I used to know how he used to say it. Boy, that shit over with. I used to know him. And he would only say that in that voice, and he would have a normal voice just like this. He was like, boy, whenever someone would just ask him a foolish question, he'd be like, boy, that shit over with. Should I drink and drive? His name was, what was his name? What was bro name? Damn, I forget bro name. Old head. But his name was Maurice. That was his name. Y'all don't know. I'm thinking aloud. Should I drink and drive, Maurice? Boy, that shit, I'm weak. Then he would talk normal and be like, don't ask me no stupid shit like that. Tokyo finna print. Man, if they go any lower than this green candle, boy, they're gonna dump this. It's looking like they're trying to dump this for real. I'm being dead serious. This is not looking like they want to go lower. Look at that. They just took out that candle low just now. I think that they want to dump now. I don't think they want to go higher. I think they want to go lower. They're too close to this low. They want to go lower. I want to know what everyone thinks. Discord and TikTok. Guys, let's try and get some interactions going because I've been talking nonstop for the last 2 hours. If you're driving, then just ignore it. If you're working, then ignore it. Don't get fired trying to type, one or two words into the screen. But I'm starting to fall asleep. I need somebody to help me what's going on. Do y'all think that they're just taking this low so that they can bounce this, or do you think that we're going to go lower and sweep this low? If you think that this market is bearish and we get ready to take out this low at this alert over here, where I'm getting ready to put this circle out on this SPX, which means that the entire market is going to continuously dump, put bearish. If you think this market is bullish and we stop here and we just miraculously go higher, say bullish. I want to know what you're thinking, Discord. Come on. TikTok too. Wake up. Seriously, like all this aside, wake up. I've been talking nonstop. Bearish. Prince Rome says, okay, so you think they're getting ready to dump. Okay. Tina says bearish. Okay. Nice. Interesting. I just want to know what people are thinking. Anybody else? Jaywalk says bearish. Nader says bearish. Okay. Everybody says bearish. Those 15-minute trend lines are strong. Correct. Interesting. Got 2 bearish on TikTok. 3 bearish in Discord. Now one person say bullish. Remember what I told you about that green candle? I think they're going to go lower and dump that and sweep that low. That's what my brain's telling me. I think there's a magnet on that market to go lower. And I don't think they want to go higher until they do that. It tapped the bottom of the FVG. I'm not even looking at no FVG. I'm looking at that low. I'm looking at this damn near quadruple bottom over here that they keep teasing, that they're goofing around with. That's what I'm looking at. I'm watching this like a hawk. This right here is what I need to be watching for. I think they're goofing around. And then once they flash that, then I think they're going to look for every reason. Then I'll start looking for FVG. I only start looking for FVGs once I no longer think that they're getting ready to start targeting something within the immediate term. Full port long. Push the damn button. Padre says. We need to be on alert. Everybody said bearish. I wonder if that means they're getting ready to bounce this. Because that would hurt a lot of people that think bearish too. That's why I asked. So when you participate and when you say bullish or bearish, that helps the overall consensus. So we can see what you, along with everybody else, was thinking. See what I'm saying? Sean Shorter did a good job. I love you too, Cole. I love you guys. Discord and so many people in here are on their way to some beautiful things. I see you, and I believe in you guys. Keep pushing, keep those accounts green, and keep yourself alive long enough to stack another good day. See y'all tomorrow. I'll catch you later tomorrow, Cole. They want to dump and go lower. Yeah, love, brother. Love, brother. Long. Why would you long at the head of a liquidity sweep? I told you several minutes ago that if they went lower than this candle, they was going to come here. And now look what they're doing. Look. They want to come over here and sweep this low. I at this point in time, think there's nothing to stop them from coming to the zone. I'm being dead serious. I don't think there's anything that's going to stop them. I don't think they're just going to yeet it through the floor and just dump it. They've just been goofing around this whole time. I don't trust any bounce. They are too close. Time stay at 12:25. Look at the SPY. SPY is so close to flashing 750, they can taste it. So close to dumping it past the zone, like they can taste the bounce. I've been in 2 cons short since 580. You need to be on alert with that. They're getting close. Watch out. Timestamp 12:20. 6. I need like 2 more good trades. Might only get 1 today for real. I need to watch out for this. I'm unsure if I might get 2 more solid good trades. I'm unsure about that. I'm being dead serious. Who knows? I think they're about to dump this and flash this low and then bounce. Watch out for that low. If they attack that 750, they're not just gonna stop at 749.99. Watch out now. Been warned. Hey, what's up, District? Been warned now. Don't test them. Testing them is not what would do. They don't want to go lower. They're too close to this. This is like a quadruple bottom, and it's a perfect double bottom over here at this low on the spot. It's a perfect double bottom at 750 on the spot. It's a double bottom ahead of a quadruple near perfect double bottom almost. This is not a joke. That is insanely strong. QQQ is looking like it might want to consider bouncing, but SPY wants to come to the zone here. They have business here to fill orders. They got business lower. I'm telling you, they got business here lower. They got some weird shit going on here where they're gonna do something like this. Watch. They got something like this planned. I would not long this. That's a terrible risk to reward, which is shorting the bottom. But I'm just letting you know where like their destination is, so you can see it. That does not mean short right now. I'm just letting you know where I think they're trying to go. They've been bleeding this out nonstop for the last 30 to 45 minutes. A relief bounce is likely now. It's likely that they give a relief bounce and then attack afterwards. They've been bleeding it out nonstop the entire time. Okay? Please listen to what I've been telling you. And I'm done for today. 780 across 5 TPT. I'm locked and taking that at 6. Good job. Good job, Moops. They teased that 711 just now. Flush. Why did they miss that? Oh, I see why we bounced. We just touched a 15-minute BISI. That's why we bounced. That makes sense. They're about to go higher out of this BISI. We just touched a 15-minute BISI just now. That's why. Timestamp 12:30. They want to go higher. They want to go higher. I think they want to dump this. I don't think that they, man, I think they want to dump this and they got this on their mind. Remember what I told you? They got to go higher to go lower. They can't go lower all of like just damn in a straight line. But they can go lower, then go sideways, and then go lower. That's what they did here. They dumped it, went sideways for an hour, and then started dumping it again. They don't have to go higher. But a lot of times they will. Like they'll do something like this. This is where I think they're trying to come to. Screw everything else. Screw all of that weird, funny shit. I think they're trying to dump this. It's best I not jump from this moving train. I need a confirmation. They're about to dump this QQQ. Watch them. I think they're about to dump. That's what I think in my brain. To put me to sleep. Put me to sleep. They're making me sleepy. They're lulling you to sleep. They're lulling you to sleep because they've been bleeding it out nonstop for the last hour. Making you want to long here. They've been bleeding it out nonstop since 11:30, and the timestamp now is 12:30. For 1 hour, they've been bleeding it out with no pullback, with no bounce. Every green candle become red. Every green candle become red. Every green candle is becoming red. No trades today for me. Nothing wrong with that. If you don't see it, you don't see it. In question, what do you see and how? What's the man? They want to go lower, like I said. go lower. They want to go lower and then dump the QQQ past 710. They want to dump QQQ past 710 and they want to flash this low over here that we missed yesterday. They missed 710 and they want to dump this. Look at them take it down in a straight line. They're not going to stop until this has been finished. The live keep ending for me, and the sound kind of messed up. How's it messed up, Gene? It ended because I ended it. There was an error, so I had to restart it. It should be fine now. Double check the audio and the volume, please. Spy wants to dump past this low. This is, any bounce is too good to be true. It's like a little staticky. Still staticky? Just letting you know for now. No, I appreciate it. That's why I'm asking you. Yeah. How's the quality of the live stream, Uriah? I can hear you though. How's the quality of the live stream, Chilo, on TikTok? Gene, how is it? It's just the back that is. It's just the back that is not your voice. It's just the back. The back. What do you mean? Background. Oh, because of the candles? Like the music. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. That's because TikTok is trying to pick up the audio. If I increase the loudness of the audio in the background, it'll stop being staticky. Okay, yeah. You're talking about the audio, not my voice. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's normal. I miss my mom. Hold on real quick. Let me fix that.
Yo, quick question. Do the double tops and double bottom indicator, do they extend until they get filled, or do we have to mark them on our charts because they don't extend?
You can extend them by coming over here. extend line to the right by do like putting 200 or 300 bars right here. If that's what you want.
I see it. Thanks.
Can somebody from Discord talk, please, so that I can hear myself?
Yeah, I got you, bro. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, my guy. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. I got you.
10-4.
You're right. You were talking about this. Yes, I'm still live. I was talking about the background music. I can listen to it right now. Turn your volume up. TikTok, can you guys hear the background music? Uriah says he cannot. I can hear your voice, but nothing in the background. Are you sure? Exit out and come back. Because I was just listening to it just now. Can anyone else on Gene, can you hear it loud? Jay Trade. I can. Okay, good. So yeah, it's you, Uriah.
You don't have any music in the background right now on Discord.
The fuck was that?
There you go. I hear it now on Discord.
Wait and do nothing. My newswire said spy popping. Was that a true social? As in Trump. I'm gonna wait. I'm going to wait right now. Hold on. Hmm. Look at that God body candle from the bottom. Look at that. To say F you to the people that like the shorter side of the hole. That's a random 450 tick candle at the bottom. For no reason. I'm looking. I don't see nothing. A newswire said nothing.
If they dump it, they probably just did that to take out the double tops that the Qs had.
Shit. They want to go higher. They're goofing around. They bled it out for 90 minutes and then they give a God body bounce and now they're squeezing it up in a straight line again. No reasonable price action here. What was I doing? Good job, silly. They want to squeeze this to go higher. Let me start looking for a reason on what they should be doing. We got a 3 and a 5 and a 7 here. Why is this market gapping up like this? Why is it behaving like this? Trump was talking about data centers. Trump sent out a tweet about data centers and AI. That's what that was. It's still about to go lower now. That was a fake out. They're about to attack this low. This is too good to be true. They didn't even take out this low. The low of this candle over here is 7526.94. $725,684. They're going to reattack this low and dump this. I don't believe this bounce not for 1 second. Not for 1 second do I believe that bounce. That was too perfect. And they missed this. I think they're about to reattack. Timestamp 1 o'clock. I think these people about to reattack, so oh my God.
Order filled.
I'm going to short this on 3 micros right now. And I'm going to try and get 120 ticks to the downside of this move here. I think that move was fake. And I think they want to go lower. I don't think they want to go higher. I think that was fake.
Order submitted.
I think that move was fake, and I think they want to go lower.
Order canceled.
Shit. Break even. I had to go break even. Why? Because I shorted at the bottom. Be careful. Correct. I had to go break even because I shorted at the bottom. Look at them bounce from this 1 minute BISI. Look at this ES bounce from this one and this, what is that? 1 and a 5 minute BISI cluster. Look at this LR that they've engineered that they looks as though that they want to run. They about to shake off this move and bounce this market. Go higher. Wait for buy. He sells over. There's a double bottom there that I don't trust. It's just that my brain's telling me that there's a double bottom that I don't trust here. That's why I shorted it. Hmm. What's the buy I will be waiting for? What's this buy signal you're referencing? What is that? Hmm. They're gonna go higher. Clearly. Hmm. Damn, they took this mark from 724 to 710. Damn. Hell yeah, they about to bounce this market. I just seen that. Over with. They about to squeeze this. From top to bottom, they went from 725 almost to 710. 15 points on the QQQ. Hell. Dead cat bounce. Put me to sleep. Mm. Mm. Put me to sleep. I thought you were done on my other accounts. I need to make $200 a day for 3 days on these accounts. That's why I'm trading. I secured an 8.5K payout. On this one, I'm still working on this one. That's why I went break even. Why? Because I was shortening the hole. You don't short into the hole and not manage your risk and protect yourself. Why 200 a day? Because I need to trade for 8 days to get a maximum payout of $1,500 for the Bullinox. Max payout is $1,500, and I need to trade for 8 days. And I need to trade for 10 days, but I can flip for 2. So the smallest amount of time I can take the trades is the smallest amount that I can make and still get a max payout is about $200, $180 to $200 a day. Times 8 is about 15 to 1600 every 2 weeks, and I request. And with Apex, I need $200 a day for 5 days, but I don't really stop at 200. I might go 215, 250, sometimes 300. So I end up making like $1,100 a week. That's all that I'm doing. That's all that I'm doing. I'm making less than $2,000 a week, but that translates to about $50,000 to $60,000 in payout. Why? Because I have like 50 funded accounts. Yeah, sleepy. They put me to sleep. Price action is. They about to bounce this. What was that candle? Trump talking about AI and data centers. When he said that, the market started to bounce. Wake up. Thank you. Maybe I need to play the taco horn. Shit. I'm on alert. Shit. I'm ready. Thank you. Don't start laughing. You hear that? You need to wake up. I'm awake. I drank 10 Monster energy drinks. I just down 10 5-hour energies. My heart about to explode. I'm ready to go. Hell. No good for you. That's poison. No good for you. That's poison. Yeah, I know. Not gonna lie, I started to nod off a bit. That horror definitely did a waking up job with the speaker over my head. Jay Walk said, "Yeah, I'm actually drinking a Monster right now." Wow, that's crazy. Look at that market. They want to go higher. My God, they put me to sleep. What a boring day. Timestamp 1 o'clock. Please, everyone, invest in Bitcoin so we can make it to the next GameStop. Bro, what is with you, Skyman? That's your second time saying that. Stop spamming that. We cannot make Bitcoin go up together. Stop doing that. You got a lot to learn about how the markets move. You think that we can collectively make Bitcoin go up? Dude, even if you broadcasted that on CNBC and you said that, the price would not move. Jim Cramer is on CNBC every single day and tells people to buy stocks, and the stocks still dump. Hell, he told God knows how many people to buy like Dell or something like that, and Dell dumped like 25%. Forget what the company he said buy. He said something about like Dell or something like that. Yeah, see? He said buy Dell, and Dell dumped 25%. He was like, yesterday before the earnings, he was like, buy Dell. And Dell dumped. And as to how he is still on television, I have no idea. Bro, trying to get everybody to buy his bags. People want you to share their misery. People want you to share their misery. I don't want to share your misery. Look at that 27-point volume balance on the kick you wake up. That's a 27 just now on the kick. Watch out for that. Watch out for this. You gotta watch and see how this closes. Wait 15 seconds. You gotta wait. You gotta pray to God that they go higher. Should I full put longs right now? No, you should not. As a matter of fact, that's the opposite of what you should do. Watch out now. Look at that market gap up and go higher. Crocodile doo-doo, yeah. I'm gonna start this short position. I'm gonna start this short position right now on 3 micros, and if they go higher, I'm gonna potentially add more into this short position with that 27-point volume imbalance there, Lord. It really gets filled right over here. 90 ticks to the downside. I'm gonna start out on 3.
Order filled.
I added one more into this trade here. 100 ticks to the downside.
Order filled.
I added one more contract onto this to try and target this low over here. I'm in 5. Indicator is telling me that there's a 27-point volume imbalance here lower. That's what the indicator is telling me. Mm. Mm-hmm. I don't like how that candle just showed up like that. That does not make me feel good. That candle. Hmm. Hmm. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at them come towards us. Look at this. Let's not go break even. Won't let me. Nope.
Order submitted.
Look at this market dump to try and come target this volume balance here. I'll scale some out. I'll start to scale some out here. 1,
Order filled.
2.
Order canceled.
The remaining 3 here. They want to dump and go lower. They want to dump this. Best I scale out of this and then replay this multiple times. Why? Because I don't necessarily like that entry that I had. That's why. I can play this numerous times. They reduced it to a 7. That's also why I scaled out. They reduced it to a 7. It's still there, but they reduced it to a 7. It's no longer a 27 anymore, and I just don't like that entry. Up here at this top like this. I need $100. Can always re-enter, 90 ticks from here to there is 90 ticks is here. I need $100 less. I need 80 ticks. I can rinse this numerous times. I think they're about to dump this market. If they bounce this, I'm going to reshort this, but on 3 contracts, I'm going to re-enter. I got to watch that. The indicator is telling me it wants to come here, but they reduced it from a 27 to a 7. And this trend is still bullish. Oh shoot, they're goofing around right now with a trend line. Look at that trend line. Watch out. 1, 2, I believe. 3, 4, and a count out the door. Watch out for that. They want to go higher and not lower. They're goofing around right now with this trend line. They reduced that from a 27 to a 7. They want to go higher. That's why I scaled out at that bottom. Not valid. Not valid. What was the trend line I was looking at? Oh, this. Somewhat valid, maybe. I gotta watch that. Look at that liquidation squeeze to the top of the zone like that. Look at how bullish this is. They want to go higher and not lower. Where I closed out at. I would have got break even if I didn't take that money. At a minimum, you should have went break even. I had a feeling they was getting ready to reverse it. That's why I got out. You'd be making second by second decisions. Trading is a skill that needs to be developed. Look at that. And I'm still not going to re-enter. They reduced that 27 to a 7. And now they're squeezing it to go higher. They don't want to go lower. They want to go higher. QQQ is bullish off the chain, and ES is just lagging behind. They tapped into this 1 in this 5-minute BISI cluster, and then they never look back. They're doing the 1, 2. They're doing the I believe now. I'm not sure if this qualifies as a trend line necessarily, because it's not like perfect to the tick. It needs to be like it needs to be meticulous, like to the tick. Then I'll consider believing them. Do y'all think being a day trader and being a business owner is the same? I've been debating my brother. There's a lot of things that's similar and there's a lot of things that aren't. But trading is a business. Trading is a business. Businesses have a high failure rate too. Trading is very much so a business. I mean, you put money in, you're trying to get money out. Like, that's just how this works. It's just that you are the customer and you're managing the funds. You're the owner. You're the owner and the employee. Trading is, make no mistake about it, trading is 100% a business. The reason why people don't, a lot of the times, the reasons why people don't succeed with trading is because they just think they just put money in, they're just gonna get money back. They're not calculating their losses or what they're doing or how much money they're putting in, how much time that they're putting in. All of that stuff needs to be factored in. It is a business. Because if it takes you 10 years to do something, bro, you know how much, dude, you know what you could have done else with that time? That's why people go, man, it's free. I can learn for free elsewhere. Bro, dude, time is valuable, boy. I think that these people getting ready to attack. I'm gonna short this.
Order filled.
I'm gonna short this right now on 3 micros, and I'm gonna try and get 90 ticks to the downside off that move. For a slightly better re-entry than where I was beforehand. That gave me the shittiest feel that you could have ever possibly imagined. Again, I'm in 3 micros trying to get 90 ticks to the downside of this trade here. Out that liquidation squeeze and stop out. Hopefully they go lower. Look at that market dump. Best I go break even.
Order submitted.
They could very well squeeze us to go higher still. Like now.
Order canceled.
Not ready. Markets still want to go higher. They want to squeeze and go higher. They don't want to go lower. Come up here and pop this damn high. I'm going to short it again
Order filled.
for a better entry than I was before, slightly. AMQ was bullish off the chain, but ES is lagging behind. ES is looking like it wants to maybe come into contact with this trend line and snap this damn trend line. Potentially. ES is looking like it's trying to get up this damn ground. What a bounce. Thanks for always being transparent. No problem, Jones. I appreciate you for tuning in as always, girl. Mm. 124 timestamp is Trump was talking about chips. That's why the market was bouncing. When he said that, they just instantly reversed the market. I'm shorting a whole number psychological, which means that they're probably going to go past it. That's dangerous. But it's up at the top of this move, and I'm in 3 micros. No pullback at all since 12:45. Timestamp now 124. Look to me like they want to go higher. Mm. There was an 11-point volume imbalance that I was looking at. That's why the market is suspended. They just came back and they just filled it just now in that candle. Hmm. Hmm. They're about to go higher with this market past 715 QQQ and touch this 5-minute SIBI at a minimum. Mm. There's an 11-point volume balance higher. They're about to squeeze to go higher. They just filled it just now. Mm. They want to go lower. Nope, they want to go higher. Look at that candle. How that candle just printed just now. What kind of candle was that? Why did it flash like that? This is making me uneasy. Mm. Mm. Look at that. Look at that market. Look at this.
Order submitted.
They want to attack.
Order canceled.
Shit. It's a 12-point volume balance. I should not have done that. But I had to go break even. You in a cluster zone, yeah, I seen that. I'll come up here and touch this 5-minute SIBI. Look at that candle. Jesus Christ. They're buying crypto, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana. There's a 12-point volume balance there. Watch this. Watch this.
Order filled.
Short it up at this high. Jesus, I was instantly down 100 ticks. Maybe I should have waited. Got a little too cocky. Look at the charts. Should have waited. The risk to reward on that was only 80 ticks. That was a 1-to-1. Poor entry. Again. That's not gonna make this worse. Back to break even on this trade. I'm gonna add one more contract to the short. Up here at this top.
Order filled.
I'm gonna add one more contract to this top. I don't like this. I'm gonna add this. Get out over here at this break even. I don't like that.
Order filled.
Get up.
Order filled.
Get out basically at break even and reevaluate. I can always re-enter. Only up $50. I lost $50 on that encounter. $150. Mm. $110 ticks to the upside for this move. I'm gonna short this.
Filled.
I'm gonna short this on 3 micros, and I'm gonna try and get 110 ticks to the downside off this move. Basically where I entered that again. They might flash this VWAP. Nickel and diamond me. This SPY is unrelenting. There's nothing suggesting that they're getting ready to go lower. This SPY is unrelenting. I might be getting ready to hurt myself. There's nothing that's indicating they're getting ready to go lower. Nothing. There's a double top too I shorted. Am I awake? Or am I sleeping? Look at this trend line. Hmm. What kind of cluster is that? The 1 in a 5-minute BISI cluster. Hmm. Look at this trend line. 10 point above on the Qs. Yeah, I see it. It's a 12 over here lower. Which is the basis for the trade. But they don't have to come there right now. Look at this SPY go parabolic. SPY is unrelenting and it's going parabolic, and QQQ and NQ are trying to dump. But SPY is unrelenting and it's going parabolic. It's not stopping for anybody. Mhm. They want to go higher, not lower. Hmm.
They might go and try and take out that double top up above
On what?
the Qs.
Oh yeah, I see that. Flash just VWAP and come here. That's exactly where I could. Yeah, I could see that. Thank you for the heads up. That's exactly where they're trying to go. I should not short this. I shouldn't add more into this position. That's exactly what they're trying to come to. They're trying to come up here and pop this high. Hundred and 200 ticks. There's a 15 above where. Look at the market go parabolic. I think they're about to dump this. ES is unrelenting. It is refusing to go lower. The ES and the SPX are refusing to go lower. It's just squeezing up relentlessly. Shit, there's a 10-point volume balance right there. Look at that. Right here, look at this. Look at that. That's bullish. Why didn't I see that? It's right here. I'm gonna wait. There's a 10-point volume balance right there. No one alerted me to. I'm gonna wait. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Yeah, I see it. I see it, Trey. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks for tagging me. Mm. I didn't see that until you said that. Last trade for the day. I'm not sure. I was trying to make it my last. They're making me work really hard for this. Hmm. Good job, Ive. Good job, Ivan. Proud of you, sir. Best we walk away now. Mm. SPX with a 13 and a 25 below. I'm not paying attention to nothing on the SPX unless it's 50 or above. 13 is too small on SPX. I got my settings set to 50. Good look. Good look out though. Apex really be taking their time with that pair. Oh, it's gonna take at least a week and a half. They could not send it for 4 business days. They could take up to 4 business days to send it and send it on the 5th business day. So if you requested it, if it gets approved on a Monday, it won't get sent out until a Friday. It won't get sent out on a Friday, and it won't start processing until the next Monday. And then it could take up to 7 business days from there. Mm-hmm. I'm waiting on 12K from them right now. They're about to squeeze us to go higher. QQQ wants to come here and fill this 10. ES is starting to lag behind slightly, which is somewhat good for the reversal. But QQQ wants to pop that high and fill that imbalance first. In the meantime, they've engineered LRLR though. In the meantime, I need just 150, but 160, $170. I'm down 130 right now on these other accounts. They just created an 11 just now to try to come fill it. I'm not going anywhere until they complete one of these objectives. If they dump it and then come over here and fill this 12, then that means that they dump it and fill the 12, and then they leave that 10 up there. If they fill that 10 and they burst it and they start going sideways and they give me a reason, I will add more into this trade. To then, I'm just letting you know what I'm gonna do. To then target this LR that they just engineered. And I need 150, 160 bucks to consider it a trading day. I'm not just gonna guess in the middle, in the midst of them trying to figure out where they're getting ready to go. So it's either they dump this and then I get lucky and I get out without having to add, or they squeeze this past this zone, fill this volume balance, which is where I think they're getting ready to go, and then I get and then I have a reason to potentially add more once I evaluate. They're engineering LR right now on QQQ. They want to go higher and not lower. They just filled that just now in that candle. They want to go higher, not lower. This is why you don't trade minis. That is correct, Dean. Because you can't just sit here and just, like, it's either you're right or you're wrong. 100% all the way. Look at this burst through this high. And then pop this high in this top. Look at that. Market break loose. I'm going to wait. Down $400. On 3 micros. As in if I add, so if I add 10, so if I add 10, I'll cut them. So if I add 10, 230 divided by 4, be 60 ticks to the downside. I need, that's if I add 10, so I need 60 ticks to the downside.
Order filled.
I added 10 more contracts onto this, and now I am on that liquidation burst and the pop of that high. Right now, I am in 13 contracts. Sit up in my chair after they just popped that high just now, and they just went up in a straight liquidation heap. They want to go higher, not lower. Market just squeezing relentlessly. Down 100 ticks on 13 micros, $700. $110 ticks.
Order filled.
I need 7 more right over here on this. I'm in 20. Get out of here. For real. They want to squeeze everybody out. Mm. This SPX is unrelenting. $900 loss. They're gonna make me hit my daily loss limit here. This is getting dangerous. ES is unrelenting. It wants to pop this high. This is unrelenting. I gotta be careful with this. They just popped that high just now. I got $700 in drawdown. Or else I'm cooked. And I will be wrong today. I got $700 in drawdown left. 500. I can't add anything more to this position or else I'll lose for sure. Trump says strikes will expand next week. Over leverage quick into a losing position. I'm gonna wait. That's a 33-point volume imbalance on this candle. Make this high.
Order filled.
Adding 10 more contracts here, and I'm in 30, and my daily loss limit is my stop at $2,000 on the loss. Mm. 1,900, $2,000. I'm out. Done. Close me out. Lost.
They got less than 5 minutes on the hour candle.
My risk management was my daily loss limit. I hit it. Shit. Fuck. They're getting ready to dump this. I just don't have enough drawdown with this account to play with. I don't. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look. Very rare that happens. But there's nothing I can do. I don't have enough drawdown on my Apex accounts. I have my daily loss limit. Otherwise, I would hold this. I don't have any more drawdown. If I was trading my cash account, I would get out here on this. Fuck.
Order filled.
I'm gonna close out that position and I'm gonna swap my IP addresses. And I'm gonna switch to my other Apex account. I have my daily loss limit on those accounts. I need $200. Excuse me. I lost a trade. I did. I lost a trade. It happens. Okay. Let me double check something. I'm logging into my other Apex account. Hold on. Connection. Count this in the green is at the payout is number 8. So I need to take off number 8. How much money do I need? I need $400 for a payout. I'm dumping this. 80 ticks to the downside on $400 there. $200 trade.
Order filled.
I'm gonna show this on 5 contracts right now on the Apex, on my other Apexes, and I'm gonna try and get 80 ticks to the downside on 5. Look at that, unrelenting. Mm. Down 150 on these. $40 ticks from here to here. If I double this 40 from here to here, so I will need 80 to here to here.
Order submitted.
Adding 5 more contracts onto this, and I'm in 10. And I'm trying to get 80 ticks to the downside of this move. Here. 80 ticks is here for me to secure a payout. For me to secure a $12,000 payout, 80 ticks is here on 10 contracts. Oh, y'all can't see the P&L. Let me update it.
Say E right above you. Is that where your VWAP is? Because on mine it looks like it's getting close to hitting the VWAP.
Correct. VWAP is slightly above there. I'm trying to target this internal liquidity sweep, though. Off of the straight liquidation squeeze. This is, moves like this are like my arch nemesis, where like it just doesn't make any sense and it just completely liquidation squeezes like this. Very rarely stuff like this happens to me. I just need them to chill this out a little bit. But they're just unrelenting. There's a $12,000 payout on the line with this. Nvidia's damn near back to green again. They want to go higher, man. What the hell? This is unrelenting. This is mighty fucking impressive. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I've seen something this impressive. Since I have seen something this impressive. Wow, that is impressive, son. Timestamp 206. Hmm. Look at that. $300 down. 700. Now 300. Well, I hit daily loss limit on all accounts today. Hmm. We'll test it.
Order submitted.
We'll test it. We'll test it. We'll test it. I go 20 contracts and it's either this or daily loss limit. For me personally. It's either that or a daily loss limit. On that candle. I'm being serious. Across everything across the board. This is ridiculous. It's either $12,000 or daily loss limit. I don't get the money. Right now on this candle. Right now on these candles. 45 ticks on 20 contracts. No pullback. No nothing. Zero pullback. So that just might be my day.
Man, I was just in an options call for like 3 hours, averaged in like crazy. I was fully in a $3,000 position
Shit.
and got out break even. 4 minutes later, I'd have been up $3,600.
Wow.
What a fuck is that?
Now my stop loss is my daily loss limit today on this. Look at this. Huh.
I had 196 shares of the 720 call on QQQ,
Yeah.
an average of 15 cents each. It's
They're
at 34.
relentlessly buying this. Wow. Timestamp 209.
It's abysmal, bro.
That's crazy, bro. They want to go higher and not lower. Timestamp 209. Look at that ES just relentlessly squeezed. Zero pullback on SPX and ES. Zero. That is impressive. This is one of the most impressive things I've seen in a while. I'm not going to lie. If they got to pull this out of their head in order for me to lose, shit, I'll shake their goddamn hand. I'm not going to lie to you. Look at the ES. Just look at the ES. Just look. Look at the ES just squeeze relentlessly nonstop. Look. It's like everything is just full-blown buy-side delivery program model. Look, it is just unrelenting. Look. Look at this. Nonstop. Since 12:39, the time step was 2:10. Look. Nonstop all day. They got to pull us out their bag, man. Fuck it. I'll shake their hand, man. I'm going to shake their hand, goddammit. Shaking their hand, man. Ain't nothing I can do with that. Shaking the market maker's hand. Ain't nothing I can do with that. Nothing I can do with that, man. Nothing I can do with that. Damn, but did everybody hit daily loss limit? I have no idea. Possibly. If you were copying my trades, yes, you did. Did the market just instantaneously reverse? I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water. It's my first time in daily loss limit in about a month and a half. First time. It's crazy. They have a perfect double top on the ES. They're about to squeeze us past the zone. This is bullish and not bearish. ES just flashed a perfect double top. At 718. They want to go higher and not lower. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. What a move. What a damn move, son. Mighty impressive. They want to go higher, not lower. Timestamp 213. Getting cooked. 213 timestamp. R0, I'll catch you later with it. $400 left in drawdown. Unrelenting. It is. Look at this weird pattern. I would love to have more, but I got $500-$600 in drawdown. I can't. They blew up everybody's accounts. Man, they about to stop me out again twice. I lost. I can lose any day, you know. That's what I'm saying. I can't win every single day. People would think it would be cheating. It would be cheating if so. Look at them dump that. Look at them dump that and then miss that damn TP by a few ticks. Look at that. $45 ticks I needed. It's either this or a $12,000 payout or nothing. I could get out of break even. I could, but I just think they're getting ready to come into the zone. That's what I think. I just think this market's about to roll over. Best I go break even, bust out.
Order submitted.
Make it risk free. Make it risk free. For $12,000.
Order failed.
Get out.
Order
Get out.
failed.
Get out.
Order canceled.
$12,000 payout. Okay, I lost. Let's see what I got. $12,000 payout secure. Across the board. Got out. Man. They fucked me. I had daily loss limit on the other, but today I will request 12. Man. But I still lost, though. I'm not happy about that, man. I lost. And guys, It's been about a month and a half. No, it's not a month and a half because I remember. Because I remember the last time I did a loss limit. That was a month ago. It was a little bit over a month ago. I hit daily loss limit. That was the last time I took. That was the last time where like a trade idea I took where like I was like, dude, I'm wrong. Like I was like, I'm wrong. That was about a month ago. I remember. Because believe it or not, I actually looked at it today when I was looking up the PPI. That was the last time I lost. I cannot win every single trade every single day. That happens. I will lose sooner or later. I will lose. I'm being dead serious. Sooner or later, I will lose, man. So I got these accounts past the buffer. I always request the minimum at the buffer. Always. So I'm gonna request like $600-700 on these accounts. So I doubled the size on it and I got out of there because I figured it was getting ready to run this LRLR. Last time I lost, I remember like it was yesterday because I looked it up with the PPI. Let's look. I remember that day like it was yesterday. I apologize for losing. I'm sorry. Apologize for losing. Last time I lost was here. I apologize. I lost. I don't feel good about that. I take this seriously. I jumped the gun a little bit, but it's okay. For me, but not for everybody else. Where's it at? Yeah. Here it is. This is the last time I lost. I remember. PPI is I'm serious. Here it is. Almost a month, 1 month and 1 week later. Fuck. PPI is the only news release that inherently does not reward breakout strategies or continuation. The market has a tendency to do a lot of false breakouts, then continue in the original direction in pursuit of liquidity. You can be caught shorting the bottom or long the top very quickly. That's exactly what happened. So if you shorted into that hole, they immediately reversed it, and they just kept on faking it and squeezing it to go higher. Entering on pullbacks is advised more so than ever. I've taken 2 losses in 2 days now after going on a winning streak of over 2 weeks. The losses have come from rule breaks and not trading clear market structure again, and the market keeps reminding me that guessing is not the answer and that is not going to be rewarded. Let's please hold each other accountable and continue to look for good setups and have great discipline, I says. All right. And so we improved from that. And I didn't lose. I have not lost. Every day. No daily loss limit since. And then fast forward to today. The trade plan with today. Basically said the same thing. SPY has relatively equal quadruple bottoms ahead of 750 psychological sell side. They didn't flash that. That was also what confused me. 748 is relatively equal double bottoms as well. I think tomorrow is the day we analyze price action take base hits. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. No breakouts. Watch for fake outs. Sorry, man. Sorry to see you take another L. Yeah, that happens. I did that last on those accounts. That was 20 accounts. Why was your screen showing buyer if you went sales? It wasn't showing buy. I shorted here on 10, another here on 10, and I was out here. Just, I lost. But that's the part of the game. No one wins 100% of the time. By the time you lose, though, can you recover? So I hit my daily loss limit on my accounts. It's going to take me about 4 or 5 days to recover those losses based off of just how I trade conservatively. I have 2 payouts to get me through the hump in the meantime. 2. So I have this minimum payout. These are at the payout. And then I just need to trade on base hits on those accounts for 5 days at $200 to make $24,000. The hard part is done with those. So I got those there. You didn't blow an account though. Daily loss limit is like being on the street, correct? Daily loss limit will save you so many times. I for sure would have blown those accounts if it was not for daily loss limit. I would have blown them for sure. Because they squeezed it into a new high just now. This market is bullish. Damn. Mm. Um. mm. I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Does anybody have any questions about anything that I did? Would anyone like me to go over what I did wrong? Is there anything that anyone would like to talk about? Because if not, then I'm gonna probably cut the live stream. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit upset with myself. I've accomplished 2 out of my 3 goals today. But I don't take losing lightly. I don't care if it's been a month. I don't take it lightly. I take every single trade seriously. This is what I do. I love to do this. And I know a lot of people are copying my trades. So if you were green before, you needed to have walked away. But if we ended up taking a loss or ended the loss, then I apologize. We're gonna be back, yeah. And I know some people probably thinking, bro, why are you so upset? Bro, because 800, so it's 2 accounts are not at the payout, but they're $800 over the, no, there's $600 over the, $700 over the buffer. So 700 times 18. 12.6 plus 12,000 on the, no, 12.6 because I hit the loss on those other accounts, so it's not 12,000 plus 9, 8,500. 21,000 in payout secure, but I lost. So today's the first time I actually decided to copy your trades. Really? You shouldn't be copying them from TikTok. You need to be inside Discord so you can listen to my voice minute by minute. Second by second. Yeah. I had an incredible run. And now it resets. Why? Because tomorrow's going to be a fresh day. I'm going to learn. Look at this cat that they pulled out the hat. You copied all my trades. Look at this cat that they pulled out the hat. Look. Look at that cat that they pulled out the hat for me to lose. Look. In a straight line with no pullback. Look. Look at that cat that they had to pull out. That's not normal price action. From a low like that, that's not normal price action. I kept thinking they were reversing too. I didn't think they were reversing. I was just trying to take a base hit towards draws and liquidity. That's what I've been doing. You got to ask yourself something very important. How many trades have I taken over the last, let's just say 30 trading days? 30, let's just be conservative. Let's just say 25. 25 trading days conservatively. Before, which was the last time I hit my daily loss, which was the last time before an idea that I had was fully wrong. I'm not talking about a break even or me losing $50 like how I did earlier and me re-entering to make the money back. I'm talking about where like I was wrong and I lost $1,000. That's 25 trades, and I take about I take a minimum of 4 trades a day. At the most, no more than 5. Because once I take the trade, I'm done. Because once I reach the goal, then I'm done. So I'm minimum taking 1 across my Bullinos accounts and my Apex logins. And then on the other ones, I do 3 contracts, and I need at least 2. So I'm taking at least 3 to 4 trades minimum. That's 4 trades a day for 25. 4 trades a day for 25 days. I lost 1. Hell, let's just say even I lost 2 just because. I mean, let's just say I lost 2 just because. I can't remember, but hell, let's just even say I lost 3 just because. That is 97%. You need to think about what I just told you. That is verifiable. I trade live every single day on live stream. I'm not lying to you. My idea from when I pressed this button, I was correct 97%, minimum 9. Okay. Let's just say I was wrong 5, but that's impossible because I would not have been getting the payouts like I've been getting over the last month. So I know for a fact that that's not correct. But people won't believe me if I say it's 99. It's like they won't believe me. They'll call me a liar, but they can actually go back on the YouTube and go look. That is 95 to 99% of the time I was correct. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get it right back, Trey. I believe in you, sir. I appreciate you for believing in me. And with negative war news. Exactly. I just thought about that, yeah. And with negative war news. I'm not joking. You go look at the trades. They're all logged. They're all posted to the YouTube after. So, yes, I did lose today. Daily loss limit. Even if I did that 5 times, that's 95% win rate. My normal win rate is 90. I told you that. 25 trading days at 4 trades a day. Before I lost, 95% plus. I will now reset and I will do the same thing. If this is your first day watching me. What I just told you was the truth. I apologize. Rent is due every single day, so I don't expect you to believe a singular word that's coming out of my mouth. You saw me lose, and that's all that you know as a person. That's all that you know as a human. I lost, and that's all that matters. We'll get that back here soon. We'll be back. All right? We'll put in the work. We'll get that right back. I appreciate every single last one of you. If anybody does anybody have any questions? Thanks, Dean, for the confidence. Thanks, Native. Thanks, Alan. Thanks, everybody. Still proud of you. We're gonna come back tomorrow. Absolutely. What was a horrible mistake? I should have lowered my daily loss limit myself to manage my risk better, but it's a lesson learned. Yep, I overused my edge. I haven't had a losing day in 2 weeks. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Alan's been taking basically the same trades I've been taking, and he has not had a losing day in 2 weeks. From Discord, look. That's true, because I remember the streak Alan was going on. Alan, just stop and just think. You showed up to this market and you kicked this market's ass for 10 days and you had 1 losing day. You were winning. You are winning 90% of the time now. So we need to reset and get it back. Don't let it get to your head too much. You reflect and move on. Gosh, too. Thanks, Dev. Man, that means a lot more than you know. Because I take this seriously, man, because I know other people are taking the same trades as I am. And so, yeah. Alan was basically taking the same trades that I was. And look, he has not lost in 2 weeks. That's 90%. He has not had a losing day in 2 weeks. I'm running it out. But he increased his daily loss limit, though. Lesson learned. But we'll be back tomorrow. What, you can take a loss without blowing your accounts? I don't know. Never done it. Right? Most people think that you can't lose without blowing up the account. Mm-hmm. In any event, let me read Alan's messages. Love all you guys. Let's end this week strong. Thanks, Native. That means a lot to us. I appreciate you, man. We good. Yeah, thanks. Got to be a better loser, correct. Love you. I love you too, Dev. All right, guys. I'm not running away. It's just that it's 2:30 and there's an hour and a half left and the liquidation squeezed it. Almost a damn near full Judah swing. I have no more accounts to trade. None. Both sets of my accounts have to pay out the Bullinox. So I can't trade my Bullinox until next Wednesday. The payout will get approved on Tuesday. I can't trade the Apex accounts because I'm up 550 across those 18 to 20 accounts. Can't do that. And I hit my daily loss limit on my other Apex accounts. 3 sets. No need for me to stay on stream. I'll reflect and I'll be better tomorrow. I appreciate you guys for supporting. We'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 9 10 and 1 from inside Discord. This is true transparent trading. What? If anyone told you that you'll win forever, indefinitely, that's false. You could lose your next trade. What do you get out of the market, though, before you lose is the main question. I believe in you, and thank you for believing in me today. Thank you for believing in me. You guys keep me going, man, seriously, because I take this seriously. So I love every last one of you. I'll catch you guys later. DM me if you have any questions. NQinsider.com. Learn a lesson today. You can lose. Beyond believing you. Thanks, Jay.